Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Anyone, can you tell me? Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? Hey, how you doing? It's your buddy Uncle Bruce. In case you don't know who this guy is, you're wondering, did I hit the wrong channel this morning? I'm a guy they call Uncle Bruce, and Stock Markets with Uncle Bruce, I guess, is what this T-shirt says. Channel's called Stock Markets with Bruce. I try to tell you what's going on in the market in plain English. That's kind of one of my things. But I also talk about how you can make a ton of money writing options as well, and anyone can do it. You don't have to be a sophisticated, highfalutin Wall Street insider or anything like that. Nothing like that. You can make some nice money here, but got a couple things to figure out, and then we sort of kind of go from there. Here's the good news for my channel's viewers, and boy, has it been interesting the last couple of months around here, because my viewership is up, generally speaking, but we can attribute that to one reason. It's GameStop. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. GameStop has caught a lot of attention in the media. So thank you, CNBC, for being the morons you are. Thank you to the other idiot, gigantic news organizations that don't actually cover GameStop corporately. They only cover Keith Gill. They only cover the Roaring Kitty story. They're not interested in digging into the facts of what's really going on at GameStop corporately. And I thank you for being morons and being that stupid, because it makes my job so much easier and makes my channel more relevant. I can't thank you enough for being absolute idiots in New York, or wherever your organizations are located. So much for being sponsored by CNBC. Look, I get it. You know, if you're running CNBC and you're running the Wall Street Journal and you're running Bloomberg TV and all these, you're trying to be the sophisticated, highfalutin financial channels, and you're trying to, tell your viewership that you're on top of interest rates, and you're on top of Janet Yellen at the Treasury, and you're on top of the White House and stuff. But let me tell you something from my viewers' point of view. Okay, I have 300 people here almost in like 2 minutes, and I'll probably top out at 700 to 1,000 curious viewers. And on behalf of them, and probably 10 times as many who come in and out of here watching me, here's our thoughts. Okay, we don't give a shit. We don't give a crap about what you think about interest rates. We don't give a crap about what you think about Trump getting reelected or Biden getting reelected. We don't give a shit about that. What do we give a crap about? Our economic futures. What are you going to tell us that's going to help us survive and get through our financial quagmire that we're in? Now, on behalf of my viewers, I will say that very few of my viewers are exactly the same as the other. I have 347 here now. 50 more have just joined in. Every one of these people are different. They don't have the same agenda. They don't have the same personal life. They don't have the same responsibilities. They don't have the same obligations, because this is America. This is Canada. This is the UK. This is Europe. This is Asia. I have viewers around the world who have different perspectives, needs, wants, and desires. Bingo. There it is. And we all collectively would like to say to you, kind of from the bottom of our hearts, you're useless. You big, gigantic financial outfits are freaking useless. We understand all you want to do is get ratings, so you'll say whatever it takes to get ratings. And when it comes to GameStop, the only thing you want to highlight is what Roaring Kitty is going to do, or saying, or might do, or possibly has done. That's your entire coverage of GameStop. And for most of us, we understand. We all understand why. We all understand how you're doing, but bottom line, it pisses us off. It pisses us off because you're calling us dumb money again. You're referring to us as idiot investors, and we're sick and tired of it. And yet, the funny thing is, goofy as it sounds, we're supposed to watch you guys call us stupid and then watch the ads you put up and buy those products, which means the products that are advertised on these entities agree with the editorial content that they're putting out, calling us morons. And guess what? It's not working too well. Over time, there will be resentment over time. But you know what? I'm not here with a political agenda. I'm not here with an economic agenda. I have one agenda here. What's my agenda? Make my viewers richer. What's my viewers' agenda? Make money. I want to make money in the market. Are you helping me make money or aren't you? And this is how I know whether I'm doing it right or not. How is my viewership going? How are my memberships going? How are my subscriptions going? How are my class sales going? Are people buying my classes to now learn how to write options because they're sitting there at home watching, or they're sneaking at work watching me? I know you're doing it. Some of you admit it. It's okay. You're watching me off the side, and you're looking at the comments from all these people over here. I'm pointing over at the comment bar. And during market hours, only members can comment here because they're paying for it. They're keeping this channel on the air. All of you out there who aren't members, you can thank members for bringing me to you, because it's the only way you're getting this for free is because there are members here sponsoring this channel one at a time every month. And the only reason they're doing it is because they're making money. And that's the bottom line. I have to deliver results to my viewers as option writers and generally speaking investors. Otherwise, I'm off the air. If I bring out information that is so stupid and every single thing I say costs my viewers money and causes them to lose every single thing I say, I'd be talking to one person. There'd be nobody here. 450 are here now. Wahoo, 450. Welcome everybody to the show. Look, yeah, it's true. Who gets elected in certain countries can affect markets. Yes. But the reality is this. I went on the air in 2017 with my first channel, Traveling with Bruce. I put this channel on in 2020 as my second channel. And here we are in 2024, plugging along. And this channel has survived a presidential administration already, and now is into the second administration and will shortly be into its third administration, whichever it is. And at the end of the day, does it matter whether you make money or not, depending on who is in the Senate, the Congress, or the White House? Actually, no, it really doesn't matter, because option writers don't have to guess where the market is going. They have to react to where the money is going. You're not forerunners of the future. You're not the big, prognosticators? Whatever that word is. You're not the predictor. You're just the reactor. You're one who goes, oh, the policy of the White House and the Congress and the Senate is this? Well, then I have to do that. The market wants to do this kind of trading, well, then I'll do this kind of trading over here. The shares of so-and-so are going higher all the time because they're setting new records. Oh, well, then I'll react to that stock by doing this kind of option writing. Oh, stock wants to go up and down like a yo-yo, like GameStop. I have a solution for that. I know how to take advantage of this kind of volatility. Option writers who figure it out sit back and go, well, whatever the market wants to do, I can figure it out. 524 are here now. I'm pointing at my little meter. I have a meter on my screen. You can't see it. It's probably down here. 524. Welcome everybody to the show. Hit the thumbs up button right now and do the poll question. Have you seen my poll question this morning? Some of you might find it rather interesting. The question here is, I am writing these kinds of options on GameStop to take cash from the gamblers. There are 179 of you who have already answered the poll question. I'm in here for 10 minutes. 39% of you are saying, I'm making money from the gamblers by writing call option, covered calls. 20%, yeah. I'm taking money in by writing cash secured puts on GameStop. 9% are saying, I'm doing put credit spreads. And 31% going, actually, Bruce, I'm doing more than one of these. I'm doing all kinds of stuff with option writing. This is fun. Maybe I should one of these days ask a poll question. Are you having fun? because I wonder how many people out there who are into GameStop, whether you're into shares and you've never written a call before, are you really having fun with all this volatility? By the way, 141 thumbs ups. Thank you for that too. 526 people watching. Poll question now, 192 results. They're coming in. So hit that poll question and let me know your thoughts. Look, as an option writer, I cannot emphasize enough to say to you out there who are learning how to do this, I don't have to tell you if you're doing it. If you're an option writer, you know what I'm about to say. If you're just becoming an option writer, you've just figured it out. If you're thinking about becoming an option writer, you better understand this, okay? You don't have to front run the market. You don't have to guess. If you're a call buyer, you're just a call option buyer or a put option buyer, you are guessing. Now, you're making an educated guess in some cases, in many cases, and I respect that. It's great. There are people who make money buying and selling call options. Otherwise, they wouldn't exist, okay? But who makes consistent revenue all the time from options? Who's the winner? Who is almost always a winner? You ever heard of Citadel? You ever heard of Blackstone? You ever heard of the biggest monster, massive, huge players of this market? There's where your money is. Massive hedge funds, sovereign funds, pension funds, hedge funds, mutual funds, ETFs. You don't see these people. This is the mystery, okay? When you watch CNBC during the day, and I don't know why you do it, but you do it. You watch CNBC. Do you see interviews of top-notch option writers from a broad spectrum of funds and institutional investors on camera? You do not. You see a few very, very smart, very educated option observers and commentators, some of which were floor traders at one time when there was a floor to trade on in physical form. There are those who are aware of options and are very smart. And then there are the tacticians and the chart watchers, the real technical guys and girls. Smart as whip. Oh, great. But try to have a chat with them in plain English. Good luck. You're not going to understand half the words they're using because they're so deep into their craft that they can't talk to the average person in regular lingo. And I'll tell you why. They don't deal with the average investor, the average person. It's not their fault. They're dealing with other technicians and other option observers who are very deep and technically into the geeks and all the ratios and great. Am I trying to turn you into one of these people? Oh, no, I'm not. No, because I know I can't. I cannot take thousands and thousands of viewers of this channel, which I have done now for 3+ years. I cannot take tens of thousands of you and turn you into option geeks where you become incredibly deeply immersed in the deep minutiae of the options business. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to try to help you figure out how can you write some options and make some money every week, every month, and just quit your damn day job. How can I turn some of you into possibly something as simple as a family in suburbia, wherever, that one of the two income earners in the house or the income earner in the house is now the income earner in the house. You're now just writing options where you live. Can I help any of you who are single? You're single because you want to be. You're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. You're single because you want to be. 60s. You're single because you are now single, whether you like it or not. Circumstances of relationships gone bad or health, death, the passing of a partner. You're now single, and you've been single for a while, and you're at home going, they think, whoever they are, in your family, your friends, they think I should just sit home and do what? I don't know what. And you've been looking for a gig. You've been looking for a side gig because you're not done yet. Your juices are flowing, and you needed a purpose to get up every day, to be motivated every day. And your motivation is not to become the Walmart greeter. Your motivation is not to become a part-time associate at a Michael's, or to become a cashier at a drive-through at a restaurant. That's not what you want. You want to make some money. You want a side gig. You want to make some cash. You got a pension, maybe. You got Social Security. You needed something to stimulate you, to motivate you, to give you a reason to get up every day. You found this old fart. You found me. I don't know how you found me, but you found me. I don't know how it happened. Somehow you found me, and you're going, here's an old guy. There's an old guy, like, he's older than I am, is what you're saying to yourself. I'm 62, and he's 68. He's an old fart. I'm going to listen to what this old man says, because when he says something from the 70s and the 80s, I can relate to this. I was around then. I remember the 90s. And I can write options as well. And this is a huge one. And for my female viewers out there, of which there are a ton of viewers who are female here, you have found a place that I and my Jennifer Aniston lookalike wife are convinced. You have found a place that is friendly to the female gender and is respectful to say to you folks, gals, you're better option writers than the guys. Generally speaking, women are better. I'm not against guys, okay? I'm just stating a fact. Is every female viewer of this channel better than every male viewer? No. But in my top 50, there are a ton of women up here who are doing it right, and they're doing it methodically, and they have taken the lessons to heart. They have taken all my lessons. They constantly rewatch them, and they have taken this really seriously. This is the gig of gigs, and now you have a reason to wake up every day when the markets are open and hang out with me for a couple hours. You're a Gold Bagel member. You're here for the first half hour of a trader show just for Gold Bagel members. Then you're here for the show we're on doing right now, and you're here Wednesday nights, or you're watching my Wednesday night primetime live rerun, because you're a Gold Bagel member. You have access to all those, and you've taken the classes, and you've had one-on-ones with me to refresh and realign and just be kind of making sure I'm on the right track. Welcome all of you, including, of course, men and women who are here. If your gig, your objective is to just somehow at the beginning of this journey that you're on with me is to just make a couple of bucks, to just kind of take the heat off circumstances that were not anticipated financially. And it works out that $3,000 a month is coming in here, $2,000 a month, $4,000 a month, and that just, boy, that helps. That helps. Every once in a while, you take $1,500 out of your trading account and knock that over to there, and then $1,000. Oh, kids' summer camp is covered or something. I don't know what. Music lessons, soccer lessons, sports something, a prom dress. I don't know. Every one of you is different. For those of you who are in your 40s and 50s and early 60s, and you're going through the last 4 years, 3 years, 5 years, 8 years, 15 years of work to then hit retirement age, qualifications, whatever, but your retirement funds that you were supposed to be a lot larger than they are, need help through whatever reasons, COVID, ill health, poor investment decisions, lousy money managers. Pick any of these or make up your own excuse. There's excuses for everything. You want to build your retirement account and so you can outlive, the money will outlive you rather than you outlive your money. Welcome to the party. This is why you're here. And if I'm helping any of you in any of these demographics, and believe me, I know I am, because I'm getting your emails. You let me know in no uncertain terms. Some of you are very particular about, you know what? This is what my situation was a year ago. This is what my situation is now because of your teachings and my willingness to learn and not ever stop gaining knowledge on how to write options. At the end of the day, all of you together can do one thing, and that is you don't have to front run this market. You don't have to guess what direction this market's going. You don't have to guess who is going to be president of the United States. You don't have to guess who's going to be in the Senate, who's going to be, what the laws are, what California is going to do, Florida, Texas. You don't have to forget it. You can react to what they're doing. You don't have to front run it. And so as an option writer, that is off your worry list. Now what you can really worry about is, well, how am I going to set up my options trades this week, this month, this quarter, this year, based on what is coming out of wherever it's coming from, whether it's world events, interest rates, inflation, unemployment, World War III, whatever. You'll figure it out. By the way, just to kind of to give you a little history, this is before my time. I was watching an interview the other day. I know I caught it somewhere, probably on the internet. It had to do with an individual, and this is probably an interview in the 80s, maybe the 70s, talking about how this individual figured out to the seed of this individual's ultimate wealth when it all came out in the end. In other words, how did you become a millionaire? You're 70 now. How did you get rich when you were young? Blah 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 blah. And again, whatever the circumstances were, they were at that time. It was 1940, 41, something like that, maybe even 39. The markets were really depressed because the depression had just kind of run its course, although no one knew that at the time. The depression had kicked in the 30s in the US and Canada, worldwide, and the markets were just in terrible shape financially. And this individual saw World War II happening like everyone else did, but he saw it from an economic point of view, and he went, oh my God, there's going to be a Second World War. Or a very major conflict, and the U.S. is going to get sucked into it. It's going to happen. And maybe it was D-Day. Sorry, not D-Day. Maybe it was Pearl Harbor when the United States got attacked at Pearl Harbor. Whatever the event was, whatever the thinking was, there was a moment in time where this individual went, oh yeah, I'm an American, and America's going into the war. This guy called his stockbroker, which is what you did in those days, and said to his stockbroker, he took his entire fortune and said, I want to buy $100, I believe at the time, of every stock on the, I don't know if it was the Dow 30 or it was the top 100 S&P 500s. It was a substantial amount of money. It was the family wealth, but $100 into every single stock, which included at that time shares of railroads who were almost bankrupt. They were barely hanging on, and they had to be reorganized. And he was buying at that time in shares that included preferred shares of railroads, where they hadn't paid their dividends for like 3 years, and they were arrears in dividends, and they were in receivership and all this stuff. But he knew in order for the railroad to survive and be reorganized, all the dividends had to be paid out. In any event, he went across the board, just industrials, transportations, communication stocks, you name it, and just put $100 in each, and became over the years a very, very, very wealthy person. And he just knew it was that moment to make that move, and that was a forerunner of an outfit that became a major mutual fund provider, because you bought the market. And so you bought a little of everything. Now, today's world, we talk about index funds. We talk about hedge funds. We talk about mutual funds, retirement funds. These buy a little of everything. And that's what today's modern version of that is. Now, there are hedge funds and entities, certain types of funds that zero in on bank stocks, real estate only, high-tech chip providers, software creators, real estate developers, you name the segment, okay, they're out there. And this is what this guy did. And I'm not sure if it's talking about John Templeton or not, but there was an individual I saw. Again, I can't be sure, but fascinating. I just love stuff like that. I miss these kinds of people because they passed away in the 90s and the 2000s because of natural aging. They became old and they passed away. This knowledge is the backbone of a lot of successful firms out there today. And of course, we've taken that knowledge and just adapted it to our time. And I say to all of you out there who are writing options, because again, I'm a specialized channel. I do not talk to you about, well, if you buy this stock, it'll go to $1 million a share next week and you'll be rich. I don't talk to you about dividend investment strategies. I don't talk to you about futures in commodities. I'm not that I'm not that specialized. There are gazillions of channels for whatever interest you want. That's the best part about YouTube. There are a zillion channels and there are billions of viewers, and there's a home for everyone in wherever you want to go. Where I'm coming from is, can I help an average middle class, lower middle class, upper middle class person, family, do better in the market than you're doing now? And I know for a fact I can, because so many millions of people, not thousands, not hundreds, maybe tens of millions, are underserviced, are under looked after. You're underperforming. And for me, if I can bring you to a point where you have capital coming in that will change your economic life for the better, I am doing my job. That's the bottom line. And I'll come back to it again. What is it you want to become, and where is it you want to end up? And for some of you, it's not simple, but it's kind of simple. You just say, oh, what do I want? What's my dream? I want to be able to quit my job, and I want to be able to live in my RV, and I don't want to be in a piece of crap RV. I want to be in a Class A, Class C, slide out type unit with my wife. We're in our 40s now, our 50s now, and we want to travel America for 5 years because I want to see all 50 states, and I'm not in a hurry to do it. I have wanted to do this forever, and I want to be in a position where I have enough cash coming in. I'm not 60. I'm not able to take advantage of Social Security and everything else. I want to be on my own. I want to live my life and be an RVer full-time at my pace, and go where I want to go when I want to do it. Others of you are saying to me, well, I'd like to do that sort of part-time, and I would also like to travel. And others of you say, Brucey boy, I want to be in an airplane, and I want to do what Kara and Nate did on their YouTube channel. And a shout out to Kara and Nate. I love you too. Excuse me. I want to do what Kara and Nate did. I want to travel the world, and I want to be able to come back home whenever I want to come back home, go wherever I want to go, do what I want to do. Fantastic. For many of you, some of you, Bruce, I have medical issues. I can't leave the house. I don't want to be put into a facility where my rights are taken away. I have to sign over what's the word I'm looking for? I have to sign away my power of attorneys and all that. I want to be in control of my life for as long as I can. And I need you to help me make enough income so that I am economically looking after myself. I can handle my doctor bills, my medical costs, and I'm in control of my life. I mean, for some of you, it is dire. For others of you, it would just be nice. It would be nice if. It would be wonderful if. Wouldn't it be great if? Whatever level you want to get to, and however it is you want to get there, I'll do what I can. But I got to tell you, you've got to take money out of this market from places where it's easily gotten. And that's where the option market comes from. It's just bingo. Come on in where you can take it, and let's go from there. All right. Thank you all so much for being a part of the show and part of this channel. For those of you who have stepped up this weekend and last weekend and the week before and the week before and the week before, you've stepped up and said, I'm taking this guy's classes. And you've mentioned it to me. I've had emails with you, many of you back and forth now for the last several weeks. And of course, right here on the show. I can only say, one, thank you for your faith in the fact that when I tell you to take lessons number 1 and 2 to get things started, you're going to learn the basics of option writing. That's like number 1 and 2 only. From numbers, lessons 1, lessons 2, all the way to 17, you can learn a lot about the options market and the psychology of this market and what stink bids are, stink offers, and all the other stuff we talk about, which might be good for you in real estate. It might be good for you in just trading your own stocks. It might be good for you at work with negotiating with other people. There's just a lot of that's crammed into these classes. It's more than just, here's how to write a cash secured put. No, there's much more in these classes than that. Each one of them is an hour and 40 minutes to 2 hours long. There's 34, 36, 40 hours of instruction here. When you're ready to take it, start with number 1, go from there. For those of you who've stepped up in the last little while, like Patrick, like Leah, like Alexander, Jesse, Powell, who else is here? My goodness, Eric, Rial, and if I'm blowing these names, I apologize. I really do. Michael is here, and you know who you are. You folks know who you are. I just wanted to let the channel know. For those of you who already have taken the classes, there is a wave of new class takers in here. For those of you who've never taken my class because you think it's all BS, okay. If you think I'm full of crap, it's all right. You can go anywhere you want. You can think whatever you wish. But at the end of the day, 638 are here now, and most of those are members of this channel. Most of them. And so that's it. I don't have to defend anything else. That's just the way it goes. Again, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? I want to rock. Is that it? Then great. Can I help you get there? I sure hope I can. I sure hope I can get you there. But you do not have to be a guesser to hope and pray that maybe my stock will do this week and I'll make some money. No, that's not how it's played here. And so for those of you who have just become members in the last, who joined us here in the last 2 to 3 months, you figured it out. It's becoming obvious to you, going, oh my God, Bruce, I can't believe how easy this is. I didn't realize you could do this. I did not know that all I had to do was write options against the stock that I own and take in this money from these crazies who are betting ridiculous long odds for some of the most miraculous moves the market has ever seen. They keep coming back for more. And I can tell you, man, back in the 40s and 50s and 60s and 70s, the mob, back in the day, couldn't believe the amount of money they could make in a place like Las Vegas. They couldn't believe it, that in the middle of a desert where there's a rail line going through, we can put up buildings, hotels, and casino floors, and it's all legal. We can't do it anywhere else in the U.S., but back in the 50s, we could do it here. And people would find their way to Las Vegas, Nevada, from the East Coast, the West Coast, from wherever, and they'd come out for 4 or 5 days, a week, a weekend, a week, 2 weeks, and they would blow their family savings back in the day, or blow discretionary income, and just be happy doing it. The mob couldn't believe how much cash was coming out of the casinos back in the day. If you watched the movie Casino, you watched De Niro and all the other movies, you get little snippets of it. Watch Ocean's 13, the original Ocean's 11. Watch the original Ocean's 11. That is a classic movie. It's great. You want to see Vegas in the old days? Ocean's 11 with Sammy Davis Jr., Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin. Oh my God. Fantastic. They couldn't believe how easy it was. They couldn't believe how much cash was coming in. And this wasn't from just desperados. We're talking the middle class. We're talking the upper middle class of that time going there to have basically a party and to let their hair down. And yeah, we lost a bit of money gambling, but we had a great time. To this very day, today, go to Vegas today, it's kind of similar to what it was like in 1969, 61, 62, but in a modern twist kind of way. And for a lot of people like me, Vegas is a turnoff now because Vegas is nothing nothing like the Vegas I remember as a young adult when I first joined it and saw it, and where it is now. But that, welcome to the world. The world isn't the same. So there you go. Okay, welcome to the party, pal. Today, GameStop is going to have their annual meeting. We guess I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. We'll see what GameStop has to do on the annual meeting. Will Ryan Cohen say anything? I mean, will he actually speak? And what about SoFi, Bruce? What's going on with SoFi? I don't have an answer this morning for you on SoFi, except to say one thing. I will say one particular thing about SoFi right here. Just one thing. All right. When I started this show today, I told you it was June the 17th, 2024. And if you do the mathematics, you'll quickly figure out, look at a calendar and you'll go, wait a minute, June 17th, hold a second. There's 30 days in June. There's 13 days left and June is over. Doesn't that mean, Bruce, that in 13 days, SoFi will have reached the end of its second quarter of this year? And I say, yes, that is correct. At the end of June, in 13 days, the end of the second quarter will have been booked by every corporation that goes on a calendar basis for their year ends every 3 months, end of March, end of June, end of September, end of the year. This is the end of the second quarter, which means that in about 5-6 weeks from now, approximately, guess what GameStop will do? They will release the results of their second quarter. What does that mean? Why should we give a crap? The reason you want to give a crap is because in 5 weeks from now, SoFi will, without any doubt in my mind, will release profits that were made in the second quarter, which means that will be the third quarter in a row that SoFi will release profits made by the fintech outfit called SoFi. That means then, 5-6 weeks from now, that's like a month into the third quarter. That means we're 2 months away at that time from the end of the third quarter, which is the end of September. And by the end of October, we will be blessed with the financials of SoFi for the third quarter, showing a profit, which means 4 consecutive quarters of earnings will have been booked by SoFi. Will that be the last quarter they ever make money? No. They will continue to make money every quarter thereafter. They're not into the ups and downs of chip making, SoFi making, car making, hope that all works out making. They're in banking, okay? Kind of boring, but is it steady, and their growth of memberships and their business and their deposits on hand and they're moving up in the ranking of largest banks in America. That continues. And it's to the point where with 4 consecutive quarters of profitability, that is a big one. That's a big one with respect to the qualified position where the company is now qualified to perhaps be included into the S&P 500 index. It's a biggie. It's what held Tesla back from becoming an S&P 500 stock a year before it became an S&P 500 company. Tesla, for quarter after quarter after quarter, people were wondering, why isn't Tesla a multi-billion-dollar monster with a huge short position, and the shorts got crushed and they did stock splits and the company's getting bigger and they got 10 billion cash in the bank? Why isn't SoFi? Why isn't Tesla in the S&P 500? They weren't profitable. It took 4 quarters of profitability for Tesla to qualify as an S&P 500 stock. And it did, and it has, and it is. And so here we are with little old SoFi at $6 and what the hell is it, 40-something cents a share? Ridiculous, laughable, stupid. Sitting here, and I know, and now you know, that in 13 days, we're at the end of the second quarter of the year. That's the third quarter of profitability. There's only 1 quarter to go. 90 days after that, that's the end of the third quarter. That will mark a 1-year anniversary of profits for SoFi. Has it been that long? And now, going forward, it's only a matter of time that they get included into the S&P 500. Now, some of you say, yeah, but Bruce, they can't become an S&P 500 stock just because they have 4 quarters of profitability, because they're not wealthy enough, they're not rich enough. The market cap, right now, it's a $6.8 billion. SoFi isn't as valuable as GameStop. GameStop is a $10 billion company, and SoFi is only a 6.8. That's true. You take a look at the hard numbers. There's no denying this. There's no denying it. But both can be members of the S&P 500. Will, I don't know. But on the S&P, on the SoFi, it's going to be a member of the S&P 500. That is coming. There's little doubt of that. Which means, just to kind of put a bow on this, okay. So I'm trying to give you kind of a countdown meter here for SoFi. I'm trying to. 13 days to the end of the quarter. A month after that, they release the results of the quarter. 2 months after that, the third quarter of profitability is in. A month after that, they release their financials of the third quarter, which is the fourth quarter in a row financials. That's the meter, okay? So, figure it out. Not only did they become member of the S&P 500, eligible to become members of the S&P 500, they now become and will likely be immediately added to what are known as sub-indices of the S&P 500. They will now be part of many other indexes and will be then followed and invested into by hedge funds, ETFs, mutual funds, pension funds, that specifically on the index side, the index fund side, that follow sub-indexes. So that when you're looking at your 401k at your office, some of you are being given 5 choices as to what to do with your money. Some of you are given 20 choices. And in life itself, you could theoretically put whatever savings you want into probably 1,000 different funds that are out there, of which hundreds are index funds. There are dozens of index funds that measure the S&P 500. Everyone has their version of it. Then there are the sub-indices, and this is where we get into banking stocks, financial stocks, and so on. And this is why SoFi shares will be qualified now to be invested in by entities that follow index funds, follow banking stocks, and are only allowed to invest in companies that have at least 4 consecutive quarters of earnings. And this is where the big picture comes from, where I go back up into the sky and I look down from above, and I'll show you a picture of the Hollywood Bowl, and you'll go, wow, look at that. That thing's right in the middle of Los Angeles. And you'll go, oh, wow, SoFi will be there. They will be in with the big boys, where the big acts play, where the S&P 500 goes. This stock will become a Wall Street fixture kind of stock, and will be part of hundreds of global investment outfits, hundreds of them, maybe 1,000 or more, that will all need to buy. They all need to buy SoFi. They will all have to purchase shares of SoFi to reflect these indexes and sub-indexes performances. And that is the long-term thingy about SoFi that institutionalizes it. Is that a right term to say? Between now and at that point in time, which I think is less than 5 months away or so, we could be substantially higher in price. And so, yeah, if the stock reaches triple this price, $19.50 a share or something like that, then the market cap value of SoFi will go from $6.8 billion to triple that, about $20 billion, making it definitely eligible on that metric to be part of the S&P 500. So now you got the profitability metric, the cap value metric. You also already more than likely have exceeded how many shareholders you need. I'm sure they've got that metric. It just goes on and on and on. And so that is the future, Marty. You can find your own DeLorean with a flux capacitor, go forward a year or two from now, and I'll bet you already, and it's been a while, if you're already going forward 2 years, you'll go, oh yeah, someone will say to you, Sofi, S&P, oh, that happened a long time ago. Didn't you watch Uncle Bruce back on June the 17th, 2024? I mean, we knew. It's on YouTube. Check out his channel. He told you on June 17th at 9:16 in the morning in 2024 that 2 years from now, they joined a long time ago. So figure it out for yourself. But that's my story. I'm sticking to my story. Deep value of the options. We love Uncle Bruce. Thank you very much for the donation, my friend. Great to have you all here this morning. I'm sorry if I'm upsetting any of you with my ranting and raving. I don't know. I hope I'm not. Thank you all for being part of this family today. Great to have you here. It really is. Those of you who've become members of this channel lately, I thank you so much for adding to the membership rolls of this channel. Whether you're a Chillin' with Uncle Bruce member or whether you've become a full-blown, highfalutin, penthouse living Gold Bagel member of this channel. Oh my gosh. We are hitting all-time records of how many Gold Bagel members there are. There are more members of this channel that are gold level members than Chillin' with Uncle Bruce members. But then again, for the extra $15 a month, if you're paying $10 to be a Chillin' member, that's great. To be a Gold Bagel member, it's costing you $25. For the $25, I am told, in no uncertain terms, it's worth it. And if we can give you a couple of trading tips to help you out to make it better than that, then so be it. And that's what seems to be going on. 741 people are here right now. 741. 229 thumbs ups are in the house. We start trading in 12 minutes, and the poll question has 415 responders. And this is cool to me because 415 responders of a poll question that specifically is asking people, what kind of options are you writing on GameStop to take money from the gamblers? I mean, we're talking 417 now actual option writers who are writing options. We're not talking about, oh, I just took the poll because I like the guy. No, it's not relative to you unless you're an option writer. And this channel, in 40 minutes or so, while I've been yapping away here, we have 420 respondents on from option writers. So that's what this channel is. That's who this channel is appealing to. The question, I am writing these kinds of options on GameStop to take cash from the gamblers. I am writing covered calls, 43% saying I'm writing covered calls. This is out of 421 people. 21% are saying cash secured puts. That's about 85 people. Put credit spreads, 8%. That's about 35 of you. And more than one of the above. I am not just writing covered calls. I am not just doing cash secured puts or credit spreads. I'm doing a couple of these. Maybe one, two, or all three of these. And that's 29%, 30%. That is 135, 140 of you out of the 429 are doing more than one of the above. This shows me what I suspect is happening. It's just very interesting to see it in a poll like this, that Uncle Bruce learning how to write options and writing options is very lucrative for me. And I can tell you right now, GameStop, I'm taking money off the table. I'm writing $80 calls. I'm writing $100 call options. I'm writing 90s. I'm writing 60s. I'm writing 50s. I'm doing $50 cash secured puts. I'm writing $40 cash secured puts. I'm writing 20s. I'm doing credit spreads. I'm having a field day with these credit spreads because the premiums that I'm getting, the credit that I'm getting for the risk that I'm putting up is ridiculous. Like good ridiculous. Really, really good ridiculous. I love it. Give me another, please. I'm wide open for more. So congratulations, all of you who have found your mark. You've gone into poor man covered call writing. You've gone into credit spread writing, cash secured put writing, covered call writing. Whichever way it works, fabulous. This is the number one thing. Look, you can do the same thing on any stock you want. It isn't an exclusive to GameStop. You can do cash secured puts on AI. You can do credit spreads on NVIDIA. You can do covered call writing on Apple if you're a long-term holder of Apple. You can do permanent covered call writing on Tesla. What is it you want to be into, and what is your risk tolerance level? What is your engagement ability? How engaged are you with the market? Are you a casual follower of the market? You watch your quotes maybe a couple of times a day. Are you always watching your quotes all the time? You're at home and you got your screen up, and you got a second screen up, and you got a third screen up, and you're really into. What's your game? What do you want this side gig to be? Do you want this side gig to bring in a few bucks a month to just add to a day job you have, that you're working from home, you're doing consulting work, you're on the road, or is this side gig your primary income source? Is the side gig your primary source of building wealth in your retirement account, and you still need your day job to pay your bills, but all that you're making here, everything you're making, is going into this retirement plan of yours to build it, so when you do pull the pin and say goodbye, there's something for you to fall back on. We're all different. You're all different. I welcome you all, no matter what your situation is. We're 8 minutes away from opening for the day. That's the story. I'm sticking to it. We're 8 minutes away. Looking at stocks we follow and who's doing what. I've got no change on Rocket Lab. I see 2-cent gain on Sofi at 648. GameStop this morning has been between 28.50 and 29 something. We're down 13 cents right now. We're waiting for the annual meeting. Let's get to that. Matterport, we're down 6 cents at 392. 23andMe down a tenth of a penny, fifth of it, nothing going on. Spire up 47 cents, nothing on ATIP. It shows up 35 cents at 455. Not much trading though. Smart Rent down 4. Apple is up 98 cents, was down 175 on Friday. Goldman Sachs was up 11 on Friday, down $2.34 this morning. Cisco was up 16 Friday, it's down 4 cents right now. Tesla was down 440 on Friday, it's down 57 cents. ARC Innovations, the Kathy Woods fund, was down 51 cents on Friday. It's down 35 cents right now. Microsoft was up 99 yesterday. On Friday, it's down 57 right now, down 45 cents right now on Microsoft. Not much going on. Pfizer down 12 Friday, down 10 now, make it 9 now. HBQ was down 94, it's up 17. Google was up 163, it's down 97. Amazon was down 17 cents, it's now down 82 cents. NVIDIA was up 227 on Friday to 131.88. It's up 180 more to 133.68. I have to admit, I was not expecting NVIDIA to be able to keep climbing. This means at 133.69 that this stock is $1,336. This is substantially higher than where we were just before the earnings came out, and that was just a month ago. In that 900 something range, having been in the 700, 800 range for a while, this is a substantial move. And again, I'm not upset. I'm not mad at NVIDIA. I'm happy for NVIDIA shareholders. I'm happy for the market as a rule, because many mutual funds, hedge funds, ETFs are into NVIDIA, which means most of the pension funds out there that own NVIDIA as part of their holdings are benefiting from this move. However, for those of you out there who want to make additional money on NVIDIA, you might have NVIDIA indirectly through your 401k at work. I don't know. Might be part of your 401k's pool of money that's gone into, I don't know. But for those of you who want to make money on NVIDIA, you're going to have to look at NVIDIA, I believe, in my opinion, one way to look at it is on put credit spreads. And I cannot, in good conscience, tell you to write or create put credit spreads where you're at 120, 122, or 125. Oh, no. That is dangerously too close to this campfire. You have got to be behind this volcano from a distance. Admire this volcano from a distance, a safe distance. And so as a put credit spread person, put credit spread investor, you've got to stay behind this stock. I'm going to say between 100 and 110 for sure. That's where I would be hanging out. But to each his own. You have to look at your option chains to see for yourself where is the safe zone to be at. Unity Software was down 38 on Friday. It's down 6 this morning. AI was down 145 on Friday to 29.04. It's down 37 cents at 28.67. I know a bunch of you were writing call options last week, the week before. There might be some opportunities here. Adobe was up $66 on Friday to $5.25. It's down 31 cents this morning. Doesn't seem to want to give any of that back. We've got Netflix up $16 on Friday, up a quarter this morning. IBM was up 9 cents Friday. It's down 47 cents right now. Meta Platforms, the old Facebook, was up 56 cents Friday. We're down $2 this morning. Vanik Semiconductors was up 68 cents. SMH right now is up $2.75 more, $270 on SMH. That's an ETF. You can write options on that. Home Depot down $1.04 on Friday, up down 64 this morning. Enphase was down 5.12 Friday. It's off 52 cents right now. Palantir up 30 cents on Friday, down 9 at the moment. Uber was down 80 cents on Friday. It's down 16 cents this morning at $69.90 a share. There are a couple of stocks that we follow for you, but GameStop is the one. And Sofi is another one, and then option positions everywhere are what we're following here. GameStop down 15 cents, 20 cents range, and Sofi up about 3. Welcome to the party, pal. Thank you for being here. Question from Lorraine: are you going to be on Wednesday night? Because Wednesday we're closed. What are we going to do this Wednesday? I'm not on the air Wednesday morning because the markets aren't open Wednesday morning. Should I do a Gold Bagel member show Wednesday, or should I postpone it to Thursday? Should we do the Gold Bagel member show this week on Thursday at 7 Eastern, which will give us the reaction to what happened on Thursday from there? You guys let me know. What do you think? I'm easy going. I mean, should I take a week off and not do one at all, or should we do one maybe Thursday night and see what's going on? Anyway, there you have it. Thank you all so much for joining in and being part of the channel and part of the gang. I'm glad you're here. What is happening? Thank you. Amaxian, I can't believe SoFi 645. I hear you there. Deep value. GameStop could very well hit 100 per share this year or next year. Uncle Bruce, Hector wants to know, do we have 5 trading days this week? Is Wednesday a non-trading day? Will we have an evening show on Wednesday night? Jason, you can also maybe say, Uncle Bruce, that Noro keeps buying more shares. That's good enough for me. And that's true. He bought more shares last week. He did again. True. What else? Uncle Warren Buffett loves banks and insurance companies, says Stockman. Satchmo in 29 said, I said short. There you go. Stock market. Uncle Warren Buffett. Dude, I've been adding to Tesla lately, building out my position on this pullback. Does the stock really deserve to be at the 2020 lows here? I mean, really. What else is going on here? Let's see. John, I'm short on GameStop. Let's see. John, nothing's happening on GameStop stock at the moment. Why not buy shares in the S&P 500? Let's see. Yeah, deep value the options. Life imprisonment for short selling. South Korea extends ban. Harshens penalties, says Benzinga. Let's see. What else? Do Gold Bagel on Thursday, says DB. Marie, Thursday. That's a good idea. B. Tizzle, I still like Wednesday for the show, Uncle B. Yeah, but can't I get a day off too? I don't know. Count Tipper, Uncle Bruce, I am in a cycle. Cover calls expiring 4 weeks out. And I set each week, so 4 sets, and each one expiring every week. Rewrite for 4 weeks out once a week. I do this with cover calls and put spreads. Cash secured puts expiring in January. There you go. So this is a wonderful way to play. If you have enough capital where you can write 20 calls, let's say you've got 2,000 shares of GameStop. I'm just thinking up a number in my mind here. And you can write 5 contracts that expire this Friday, 5 that expire the Friday after that, 5 that expire the Friday after that, and Friday after that. Every Friday, you've got, every week, you've got 5 contracts you have to buy back, let die, and create a new batch for 4 weeks further out, because every week the turnover. And as time goes by, these contracts have to be restacked. And this is a trading strategy. This is a trading strategy. Some people will do this from 2 weeks to 6 weeks. They'll write 6, 5, 4, 3, and 2s, and then every week, those 2-week contracts, as they shrink down, they create new 6-week contracts for dollars and watch them turn into pennies. It's a strategy, no question about it. Chuck of the North, thank you for this hot dog donation from Costco. Thoughts on GRND shares? I'm long and bullish on that gay stock. Thanks for the hot dog. Corinne, any day is fine with me. Larry Titus, you know what, Bruce? Enough of the shenanigans. I'm ringing the bells, and let's make some money. And I say yes. Let's get with the program, Chuck, and get on with it. Let's make some bucks here. Lorraine, Uncle Bruce, take a day off Wednesday, Bruce. Just take the day off. I mean, come on. Bobby, if the market takes my birthday off, you should take my birthday off as well, Uncle Bruce. There you go. Susan Shops, GameStop got mentioned under longest borrow rate among liquid names. What does this mean? They mentioned Barnes & Noble, Beyond Meat, and other smaller stock. What it might mean is the cost to borrow shares of GameStop to short it might be some of the most expensive stocks to pay interest on, to borrow to short. And that's good for the stock. That means it's expensive to try to short this stock, let alone risky with it at 28.85 this morning. Possibly a good thing. Spicy, too bad NVIDIA is funded by the government. This should help Sofi. Bagel Babe, good morning. Uncle Bruce, good morning. Bagel Babe, and all of you, welcome to the program. 754 of you are here. Great to have you. I figured 700 to 1,000 would be here. Appreciate you coming by and saying hi to us. Let's see what this market has in store for us today. Can it make some of you richer? Obviously on GameStop, there are decisions to be made. One of which, do you want to do any trading on GameStop at all between now and the annual meeting, which is this morning in a few hours? Or you just want to wait it out? My personal take on it is I'd wait. Let the annual meeting happen. Let the stock show you what direction it wants to go, and then do an option position. Because you're a writer. You don't have to front run this market. Now, I know some of you, it drives you nuts. It absolutely drives you crazy. You're sitting there going, Bruce, man, look, I love you, buddy. But it's not that easy. Even though you have a button
that was easy,
that says that was easy, it's not that easy. You say to me, why don't you wait for the annual meeting to be done and then decide what to do? And you're sitting there going, well, wait, what if the shares drop $5 today, right after the annual meeting? What if it's a dud? What if, for whatever reason, the shorters pile into the stock and drive it lower? Now, it could go higher by $5 a share, or not do anything, of course. I mean, anything is a possibility. But what if, just what if, this thing's going to go down, and I am an option writer. I want to write covered calls against the stock. I don't want the market to go down and then try to write. What am I supposed to do now, Uncle Bruce? Well, I say fold your arms and relax, because again, you're a reactor to the market, not a front runner. And sure, sometimes stocks violently move. But as an option writer, you're looking for things to be actually kind of calmish. You don't mind movement from time to time, but you don't want it to go the wrong way. And so, okay, we're 29.05 right now, which means we're up, 40 cents a share on the stock. You could theoretically, as a writer, decide, you know what, the option I want to write is a 40 or a 50 anyway, like way ahead of this market. And I'm quite happy going out a month or two to take in $4, $5, $6 or more dollars a share in premium to write a substantial out of the money contract. So I don't have to worry about this morning's meeting. Go ahead. Do what you want to do. On the other hand, if you're thinking, well, I'm thinking of writing 30s, I might write 30s. But I'm saying if you want to write a 30, you're kind of gambling that the stock's going to go down, aren't you? I mean, you're daring them to take you out at 30. Maybe the premium is so good you don't mind getting taken out. There's a strategy here. There are many with different strategies, one of which is I want to get exercised. I love this game when they buy me out. I love it because, why? I'm writing a $30 contract on a $29 stock for Friday or whatever, a week or two from now. And if it goes to 31, 32, they will take me out and I will get the 30 plus the premium I got today that I've been sitting on for till then. And I'll just buy the stock back and write another contract around the price of this market and dare them to take me out. Why? Because the premiums are such that I do the math. And if they give me $3 a share for a 30 and it's a $29 stock, I'm selling at 33. And I'm happy making $4 within a week to 10 days on a stock. I don't care what the name of the stock is. It doesn't matter to me what the name of the stock is. I like the fact that I'm going to make $4 on a $29 investment. That's my strategy here. And that is more than 10% in a 10, 12-day window if it's next week Friday. If it's this week Friday, I don't know if you can get $3 in premium, but more power to you however you put it together. And that's a strategy to use. You're just going, look, the cash value of this investment, if I buy the stock now at $29, I buy 1,000 shares, it's $29,000 to buy 1,000 shares. If I can bring in $3,000 in cash right now to offer it for $30 a share, that's 30 grand. Take me out for 30 grand and I keep the 3,000. I'm getting 33,000 for a $29,000 investment for the next week and a half. You know what that means to me? That's a $4,000 gain, Bruce, in less than 2 weeks. You give me that twice a month, and I don't care where I do it at, from 29 to 33 in this case, or 31, I'm going to write 32s to be taken out of 35 in that case, or the stock drops to 28 and I buy it at 28 and I write 29s to get taken out of 32. I am hauling in a $4,000 return on this thing, and I'm willing to take the fluctuation of plus or minus moves on the stock to get it. But if I'm getting exercised, I'm getting exercised, and I'm a happy camper. That's $8,000 a month. 4,000 here, 4,000 here. That's 8,000 cash that I'm ahead on this deal. That's 100,000 a year on $30,000, $29,000 investment. Where else are you going to get that? Wait, what? Really? Now, is it net 100,000 every single time, and you don't lose any money in this market? No, it's not completely, totally risk-free. But you're going out there saying, hey, I'm writing for this Friday or next Friday, and I'm happy to do this twice a month. Every month this happens to me twice. And I don't know if I'm going to get exercise. I may not get exercise, because if I buy the 29 today and I write for this Friday and I took in a premium, whatever that was, $2, $3, whatever it is, and I don't get taken out at 30, then I keep the premium money. I keep a good chunk of that premium money because I didn't get bought out. It means the contract was not in the money on Friday. So I either did nothing and I let the stock close at 29, 22, and I didn't get taken out at 30. What do you care? You go, okay, fine. I didn't get taken out. The contract died. I kept the premium. And what if it only was $2 a share? Then that's $2,000 this week that I cleared. I cleared $2,000 on my investment. What am I doing Monday morning? I'm writing a 30 for that Friday coming up. I'm going to take in another $2,000 or $2,500 from that. And if I do get taken out at 30, then I'm out at 30 plus the gain on the contract, plus the gain I had on this contract. Am I up now $5 on the whole thing? $6? In 2 weeks, I'm up $6,000 in 2 weeks. I'm trying to quit my day job here, Bruce. I'm trying to quit my damn day job, okay? And every 2 weeks, my paycheck is a certain amount of money after all the deductions. And I'm asking myself, can I beat that every 2 weeks doing this strategy, and I only have 30 grand. I've only got $30,000 to work with. Can I quit my job on $30,000? Well, this is aggressive. What I'm discussing here is an aggressive bet. And some people will say, but Bruce, this particular pretend person you're talking about, right, buying 1,000 shares at 29 and offering them at 30. What if the stock goes to 35 in like a day and a half? By Tuesday afternoon, it's $35, and they get exercised. I say, well, they got 33 for the stock. They got the 30 plus the 3 premium, if that's what they got. 33 for a 29. They've made 4. Stock's at 35. They buy it at 35, as many as they can get, and they write $36 calls for the next Friday. Can they haul in $3 or $4 for that? Giving them enough money to buy maybe enough shares to have 1,000 again, if that's the number you really want. I'm talking about the dollars at play here, not the necessary number of shares. Get taken out at 36. You got bought out at 36 plus your premium. You walked away with $40, $39 now. You made another $4,000 on that one in less than a week. Well, you're up more money in 2 weeks than you would have been paid at work, I'm pretty sure. Because for you to clear $8,000 every 2 weeks from your employer, really, you get $8,000 every 2 weeks. You get $16,000 net a month from your employer. You're making what, 25 a month gross? 300. You're a $300,000 person. Is every one of my viewers one of those? I don't think so. No, I have got viewers here who are hauling in 4, 6, 8, 10,000 a month net, not 16 or more net return. No, of course not. So this might be a strategy for some of you. For those of you who have 5,000 shares of GameStop, and you've had them forever, you've had 5,000 shares of GameStop for a long time, and you decide, I'm going to do this strategy. I'm going to do this. The stock's at $28, $60, $29. I'm going to write a $30 call that expires this Friday, and if I can get $2 for it, that's $10,000 on my 5,000 shares, cash up front right now, and you can have my stock at $30 a share. And you do get taken out. You're going to be paid $150,000 for your stock. You got the $10,000 premium. That's $160,000. Just turn around, buy 5,000 shares at whatever price, and write $31 contracts for a week out, and haul in 10, 11, 12 grand, and do it again. Plus the dollar gain on the stock at 5,000 shares. That's fine. So if you're making $3 or $4 in a week on a 5,000 position trade, 50 calls, you're talking $20,000 in the week. Are you happy with that? Twice a month? You're not starving, but again, you're going to have to consider some stuff now. You're going to success gives you new problems, tax problems. But the good news is the tax problems I'm talking about are capital gains tax problems, not income tax problems. I'm talking capital gains tax problems, much smaller problems. So again, it comes down to, well, how much you're clearing at work if you're working. What do you pay? What's your tax rate at work? You quit that job, you just left that tax bracket behind. It'll be evident a year from now. In the meantime, you replace that tax bracket with the new tax bracket called the capital gains tax bracket. Where do you live in America? Are you in Canada? Are you in Britain, in Germany? It all depends. You have to talk to your tax advisor, but I'm going to guess that if you were making $120,000 a year in capital gains throughout the year, or $140,000 or $160,000 in capital gains for the year, and you don't have a day job, I'll bet you your taxes payable for your governments is much less than if you were earning that as a salary. My hunch. The other option, of course, for some of you, the choice is create an LLC, limited corporation, and you're working from home as a employee or a consultant for a company, for several different firms. Then put that in your LLC and put these trades in your LLC. And your LLC is a very diversified little corporation. And your tax advisor and you should be able to have a field day with deductions and a much lower tax rate than you would have if you had a day job at a cubicle. But that's just me saying, think outside that box if you think you're in that class. There's 706 people here. There's 706 different stories, all different scenarios. Welcome all for being here. Nice to see you guys. What else are people talking about here? Let's see. Let's go. Good morning, Uncle Bruce. Bruce, is this the best? Bruce is the best to write options early in the day as a rule of thumb. Is it best? It depends on your strategy again. Again and again, I come back to what's your risk tolerance level? What is it you're after? Are you a day trader? Are you looking for some kind of specific return? Are you a credit spread writer, poor man covered call writer? I don't know. You're all different. But I think you should be reactors. You shouldn't be proactives. You should be reactives. The annual meeting's coming up in an hour or two. So my opinion, I'd be waiting till after the meeting and see what they have to say. Could be a nothing burger. Could be surprising. I don't know. JR, will Sofi break $6 support level? Stay tuned, kids. Cindy, I'm always in a position. Should I buy one back? I have 3 covered calls sold. You don't have to do anything unless you feel like you've got to do something. Do you really? Do you? The stock has moved 2 cents. I don't know. I don't know. It's tanking this morning. That's for sure. Sofi 648. I'm showing. I don't know about you guys, but I'm showing Sofi at 635 low, 648 now, high of the day up to on 6 millions. I would be crossing my arms on Sofi unless I have cash and you can scoop some cheap stock. Fine, buy it. Spare Octopus, you should more often talk about the what if it's dropping side. We should be aware of both directions. And I'm really just JR, a Tesla to the moon, baby. Cow tipper, 2,000 shares. Yep, there you go. Scary Scott, my cash secured put is deep in the money. $60 expiring the 21st. Would you recommend writing far out at the same or lower value if I want to avoid being assigned? There's a strategy to consider. Yeah, you could go further out a month or 2 or 3. And can you get more money for this move? You buy back your put at this price and sell it at a new one at that price? Worthy of consideration. Absolutely. John Anderson. Hello, everybody. Blair. Honestly, my target for complete job-free life is 25, 30,000 invested. At least I don't need more than 2,000 a month at the beginning. I could save 500 a month. There you go. Blair's in a unique scenario, isn't he? Flint Creek Soap Company. Sofi would test 605, 625. That would be good in my eyes. Then it'll bounce up. I think 754 leverage down. There you go. Well, I have no idea. Sofi right now, 646 a share, unchanged on the session right now. GameStop up 15 cents at 28. Up 23 cents at 28.90 right at the moment. 6.4 million traded on GameStop. Sofi volume now 645 of 6.2 million shares. AI down 22. Nvidia down 65 cents. Rocket Lab down 13. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show. I'm glad to have you here today. 28.90 on your GameStop. We have thumbs ups coming in, and people are reacting to my poll question this morning. Welcome to all of you. 310 thumbs ups, and I appreciate this. The poll question now, 538 votes are in. I am writing these kinds of options on GameStop to take my cash from the gamblers. Covered calls, 43% of you. 538, 43% say I'm writing covered calls. 20% saying I write cash secured puts. 7% are doing put credit spreads. And 30% are saying I'm doing more than one of these choices. I'm not just doing covered calls or just cash secured puts or just put credit spreads. I'm doing more than this. Well done. 541 respondents on a channel that has at the moment 698 people watching. That is impressive. I congratulate you, all of you. Well done. Swear, I'm single. I don't have a car. This is easy. It's hard to raise prices renting in Germany unless you're relocating to a new apartment. Dude, Uncle Bruce GameStop put spreads. I got 17 of these, and I've been adding and taking away with stink bids on these things. I'm doing very well this month. Last month, Nvidia. This month, GameStop. And there is money in them there hills for put credit spreads on GameStop. I would be under $20 a share on the pricing of these contracts. If you're going to write a put contract and buy a put contract, I would be encouraging you to stay 18 and lower. So if you're going to write an 18 and buy a 17, or write an 18 and buy a 15, or write an 18 and buy a 13, you want to do $200, $300, $400, $500 spreads per position, plus the credit, more credit for those, the bigger the spread. Depending on timing, some of these can really pay handsomely to you. And so, yeah, staying $10 behind the stock down here, smart. I would not go beside the volcano and try to do a $26 and $24 credit spreads, 26, 24s, or 25 and 20s. I wouldn't play there. I would be well back of below 20. That's my opinion, because I want you to be around here for a while. Jam, I became a Gold Beagle member earlier this month, and I will purchase your classes at the end of this month. My goal is to quit my job in 3 years. I want to focus on my kids and my health. Rock and roll. I can tell you that I had folks who were telling me this. It's now been 3+ years for this. I had my first class issued or published. I think it was 2021 sometime, and all the way along here, and for quite a number of people who had thought that, well, 2 or 3 years from now I'll be able to walk away. It's sooner than that. It can be substantially, but it's all your pace, and it's all fine with me. If it happens, it happens. Brian just sold GameStop cover call June 21 expiry. That's this Friday. $30 strike, $255. Thank you. I'll take $255 for a 30. Stock's $28.79. Thank you very much. Flint Creek. Way to go, Jam. Splair, Jam, that's the way. Keep it going. Splair, Chris has already full-time diaper changing and gaining while he's doing his thousands of dollars already. There you go. Can be done, and it's up to you when you're ready. We're up on Apple about 70 cents. We're up on Tesla about, $2.90 a share. Where are we elsewhere? Spiders are down about $1. GameStop 28.77.75, up a nickel maybe. AI down just 7 cents. The Dow's up 58. It's a nothing burger. A very quiet Dow today. Nvidia down 87 cents. Rocket Lab down 14. Matterport down 3. SmartRent no change. On Adobe, we're giving up $11 from that $60 gain on Friday. Uber's up 58 cents. The Qs are down 78. Apple's up 80, as I say here now. 287 on Tesla. Enphase down $1.50. Netflix down 260. Advanced Micro Devices, AMD down $5. Unity down 16 cents. Google down 120. Moderna down 350. This market does not want to go lower. Cisco down 47 cents. Pfizer 23 cents lower. Microsoft down 79 cents. IBM down 62, HPQ up 29, Amazon down 170, Home Depot down 164, Vanex Semiconductors, SMH, is up 52, Goldman down 41 cents, Boeing up 44, Facebook down 674 at 497, Target up about $1, JP Morgan off 2 cents, Costco up 77 to $8.56 a share. 856, the high all-time 862 set this morning again. All-time high Costco, it hit it. Very well done. For Costco employees, I'm delighted to see this. This is a shining example of how in a corporate-led focused world like America is, you have a company here called Costco that offers its employees an opportunity to acquire shares in the company through staff deductions, and I'm assuming they do match, and over 5 and 10 and 15 and 20 and 25 years of service. You have people who start at the beginning, at the first entry level, and as time goes by, they show their stuff, and if they're made of the right stuff, Costco moves them up, no doubt about it. They get raises on a continual basis. service, but they also can move into higher levels of responsibility, and they get to get shares. And there are Costco employees out there, I am certain, with hundreds and if not thousands of shares of Costco. And we're at 856. If there are any viewers here that are Costco employees, or you know somebody that they're sitting on 1,000 shares of Costco right now, I am thrilled. That's 856 grand in their retirement account. That is pretty cool. For someone who started at, I don't know, what did they start at? $12 an hour, 15, 8? How long ago? And what are they doing now? 16, 18, 20, 25, 30 an hour, whatever their position is or more. I'm thrilled. I am delighted. Now, of course, it's possible that there could well be viewers of this channel who are Costco employees or who are soon not going to be Costco employees because they're going to retire at age 55 or 60. They are in a position, believe it or not, if you are a holder of 100, 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 5,000 shares of Costco, you can become an option writer on your own stock and retire on it. Wow, wow, and wow. If you can bring in a 5% return on your Costco shares, writing contracts on a monthly basis every 2 months, you got 850 grand worth of stock, and you can bring in 5% a month on this stuff. That's 40,000 a month. Hello, you're in a different ballgame. If you can bring in 5% every quarter and bring in 40,000 every 3 months, that's 13,000 a month. You're not retiring on that from Social Security. This is the possibilities. Now, of course, if you have an employee who's retiring with 200 shares, it's 170 grand. Still, 5% return is 8,500 over 3 months is not quite 3,000 a month, 2,700 a month plus Social Security. There's a lifestyle of 4,500 a month. There's a lifestyle there. Costco employees. I'm not talking about the managers. I'm not talking about the big time earners. I'm talking about the folks at the cashier level, the hardworking people in that company. Some of them, many of them, have an opportunity here to retire off of their shares performance. Boy, is that great. Like I say, I'm more than happy to talk to any of you guys on a one-on-one basis if you want any advice on how can I take my Costco shares and make a living off of this. Those of you who've been laid off at Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, or retiring from any of these companies, any of them in the Magnificent Seven, corporate America, you're retiring because you have to. You're retiring because you want to. You're bought out. You're told to get lost, whatever, and you're sitting on 100, 1,000, 5,000, 17,000, whatever number of shares of the company that you work for. You may want to have a chat with yours truly on a private basis to sort of say, what should I do? I'm 48 and they let me go. Do I have to get a job with somebody else now, or can I actually sit back and go, hey, I got 6,000 shares of Amazon here that I bought over the years. It used to be 300 shares, but they did the split. I got 6,000 shares. I can write 60 calls. Can I live writing 60 calls just off my stock until I retire under Social Security? Like, really, what can I do? Because I've got all these bankers that are calling me and they want to manage my money for me and all this. And I want to get a return. I don't want to go back to work, really. Or maybe, look, I'm fine, but my better half here, my husband or my wife, they're not fine. And I would really rather be here tending to their needs, which will make them better sooner, faster, rather than me working and me only being able to look after them a little bit. Whatever. Again, everyone's situation is different. All of you out there, make the calls, make the connections to people you know that could use this help, or maybe it's you yourself. It's all good. Thank you very well, everybody. Thank you. All right, what's going on here? What's happening? Thank you. Cindy B, I sold a put on GameStop for October for 30, thinking about rolling to January 35 for an additional 510. maybe. On the other hand, you could just let this one die off a bit more. The stock goes up a bit, to 31, 32, then do the 35. You might get more than 500. But keep an eye on the chain there. It's for 2 hours, 35 minutes until the meeting. What's your plan for today, Uncle Bruce? I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here for the whole thing. I don't know. Uncle Bruce, are you reserving a copy of the new Elden Ring? I have no idea what that means. 25 million copies pre-sold already at $80 retail. That's $2 billion worth of sales. What is it? Is it a game? GameStop is definitely getting a piece of that. It's a game. It's a game. That's what that is. Thank you. Why is GameStop only $28 a share then? But yeah, I'm not buying it. But boy, does that help? That would be great if it did. Susan Shaw, Bruce, these GameStop put credit spreads are not paying much. $6.28, $18 strike at 10 cents and 17 at 7. 3 cent spread isn't going to make me rich. Uncle, you want us to 1-2 weeks? Are you sure? So, okay. So, you may need to go out into July. You may or may not be able to be 1 or 2 weeks away. Susan Shop says $18 strike at 10 cents, a $16 strike 6 cents. No, I wouldn't go there either. I agree. I would not. You might need to go with a $5 range or a $3 range, and you might need to go 18 for July, third Friday of July with a 15 behind it. You've got to study the option chain. Absolutely. Every single combination, no, is not there. This is homework. Alberto Sofi Jan 26 $5 deep in the money calls will be a great return. Realized profits. It's a digital download, not a physical copy. Says realized profits, so GameStop may not make any money on that at all. Interesting. Again, I don't follow the gaming stuff. I just follow the stock. Anyway, $4 billion cash in the bank. Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. I don't know what the future will hold. Will GameStop buy into a company like this that makes games like these? Not the big boys, but some of the outliers, and then grow with that company? I don't know. I have no idea. Will there? Would you like to hear something? Aloha all, says RB. I am number 321 on this thumbs up meter that Bruce is talking about. Thank you all for that. We've got more respondents on that poll question, 581 and counting. Thank you all. 44% of you are saying that covered calls. That's what I'm writing on GameStop to take cash from gamblers. 44% are saying covered calls. 19% cash can put, 7% put credit spreads, 30%. I'm doing more than just one. I'm doing several versions of writing contracts, Bruce, because I have been shown the light by you and those classes and the folks on this channel. By the way, if you're a Gold Bagel member of this channel and you want to get more ideas about what to do, or you have a question about your broker, you have a question about whatever on options, and I'm not on the air, you could hang out on the Discord channel. Gold Bagel members, if you're a Gold Bagel member, send me a private email here at my email address. It's brucefarmer@hotmail.com. Send me an email and say, Bruce, I'd like to become part of the Discord channel, because 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, people talk on the Discord channel. There are subcategories on that channel as well, on that chat group. And you'll hang out with fellow Gold Bagel members. But you have to come through me first. Let me know what your name is. What's your Gold Bagel name on my channel? I'll send you some link information that'll get you over there. Go from there. Now, those of you who are taking my classes, I keep forgetting to say this, and I want to make sure I don't forget today. Look, if you've been purchasing lessons from me through my website, and the links aren't working properly, or you've watched 20 minutes of my class and then you had to do something, and you went away and you came back the next day and you can't find the class anymore, you can't find the link, send me a private email and tell me that, and I will send you your link to your class in an email, and now you have it forever. Okay, so if any of you have got any issues, now sometimes it happens where someone will say to me, Bruce, I kind of screwed up. I bought class number 1 twice, or I bought class number 2 twice. I thought I can't remember where I was, and I realized, oh shoot, I just bought a class a second time. I can either arrange a refund for you, or I can arrange another class instead. So if you bought 1, 2, and another 2, I'll send you a number 3. Because if you've made a double payment, you might as well get a class for it. Again, just send me private emails. Let me know. I'll help you out any way I can to keep you going and get you richer. Okay? All right. Thank you. Susan, yes, Julys are better. I guess I was so used to those handsome NVIDIA dividends. I agree. Staying as short expired as possible on these spreads may pass on this. I definitely will make more money on this. It's all good. RB, how many minutes, hours to the annual Gamestop meeting? Isn't it this morning? It is this morning. It's 10 o'clock Eastern now. Is it 11:30 Eastern or 12:30 Eastern time? I can't remember. Isn't it on the website or something like that? I keep wondering. It's coming. It be. There you go. They changed it. They moved it to today from the other day. I'm just going to take a look at a press release here. Here it is. Let's see what it says here if I can find it. 11:30 Central Daylight Time. That would be 12:30 Eastern Time today. What is it, 2.5 hours from now, something like that? That's the best I got. In case anyone hears anything else, you let me know. All right, 28.58 on GameStop. We're off a dime. We're not going anywhere here. A volume 8.9 million. We're not trading. Everyone is waiting for the annual meeting. That's it. There you go. Splair. Central Daylight Time, 11:30. Thumbs from RB. A rock and roll. So we'll see what happens with that. All right. Yeah, look, sometimes options will work for you, sometimes they won't. Like I said, it all depends on your risk tolerance and engagement with the market. Options are very handy to use as long-term income generators. Something like you own Apple stock. It's a $2.15 a share right now. You got 500 shares. You want to write 225 calls. Good for 6 months. Knock yourself out. Do that. You don't have to pay attention to those calls every second of the day. Take that cash, decide what to do with it, and maybe in 3 months you'll deal with it. Whatever, right?
Knock yourself out.
Jen, like Jen just said, knock yourself out, man. Yeah, there you go. For some of you, however, you are into Apple shares, and you are looking for steady cash flow because you are living off the premiums of Apple contracts to pay your bills. And you've got 1,000 shares of Apple, significant $215,000 investment. You can write 10 calls at a time. For some of you, you write a monthly call. You just write a call to the 3rd Friday of July, and you are going to write 220s or 225s or somewhere in between that, depending on where you 230. I don't know. For others of you, you go, no. I got to go 90 days out, Bruce. I go 3 months out to get maximum return without going too far out. And I want to bring in at 220 some serious premiums. And I'm looking for serious depreciation. And I love writing options up here. And when they lose half their value, I buy them back. And then I write new, further out calls, again, depending on the strike, to score that 50% drop. Now, is that from $8 to $4 a contract, $9 to $4.50, $7 to $3.50, $12 to $6? Only you know. And if it's enough to pay the bills, great. Beautiful stuff. All right. Richard Carlin says, good morning, Auntie Jen.
Morning, Richie.
Richard Carlin, I've been a member of this channel for 39 months. How many months have the rest of you been members of this channel? 3 years, 3 months. Thank you, Richard. Fantastic. Deep value. The annual report should be in 2.5 hours or so. I think that's what we were talking about. 11:30 Central.
Huh? We'll see if you've got everything worked out.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on. Welcome all. Thank you, Richard Carlin, for this notification. These green bars really stand out on the chat to show the world how long members have been here.
Yeah.
It is significant. This is a Gold Bagel member. Love you for that. Here we are. 605 people have responded to my poll question. Question is,
Okay.
I'm writing these kinds of options on GameStop to take cash from gamblers. I am writing covered calls, 44%.
Okay.
Cash secured puts, 20%.
Oh.
1 in 5. Put credit
I
spreads.
thought that would be closer.
See, put credit spreads, 7%.
Right.
But here's the trick.
Okay.
Listen to this one. The fourth response could be, and is, I write more than one of these.
See,
I don't just do credit spreads.
Yes.
I also do cash secured puts, or I do credit spreads and covered calls.
That's right.
I do more than one of these. That's 30% of those folks. That's
there you go.
That's 180 or so who do that out of 608.
Right.
We have 332 thumbs ups. I
Right.
think I'm going to double check my thumbs up number. Thank you all for helping out. 332 thumbs ups. Thank you. And 608 respondents for the poll question. I think it might be time also, and Jen, I know believes in this strongly as I do, that every once in a while on this channel, you must be wise enough, attentive enough, and aware that you must send messages of support and respect to the Knights of Neat. If you don't, you're just asking for trouble. So from time to time, knee emojis must be displayed on this chat.
Neat.
Where the neat emojis, deep value of the options knows, neat. That's right. It's time to put the knee emojis out there and let the Knights of Neat know that you're serious and you understand where the power comes from behind this channel. Richard Carlin knows. So does Boeing Tiger. You open your window to your house. You yell at the top of your lungs. In your cubicle at work, you go. In your offices at the office, you open the door.
Pack up your desk and go.
Close the door and go hide in the corner with a thumb in your mouth and in a fetal position. Mandu number 5. Neat. Corinne. Neat. Big E. Neat. Alicia's here. Neat. Tuna fish. B Tizzle. The Big M. Neat. There we are. The world is screaming. Neat. Right now, everywhere. Welcome one and all to the program, and congratulations to all of you. How you doing, Lady Jen?
Did you tell them about the reel we saw just a couple of days ago at the old Monty Python where they're in the cockpit of the plane?
We saw a clip on Instagram where there's the two of the Monty Python guys are pretending to be pilots. And the one guy says on the pilot, the pilot picks up the little microphone and looks at his pilot. Go watch this. Watch what I'm going to do.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. The wings are not on fire. No,
there's absolutely nothing to worry about. And he stops.
And he stops.
And then they're kind of giggling and he goes, okay, what shouldn't they worry about? The wings on fire. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the wings are not on fire.
And then one of the flight attendants comes in and says, the gentleman from row 14D is working his way back to the bathroom. And the pilot says, let us know when he gets in there. And then a moment later, the radio comes, passengers 14D is in the bathroom. Please return to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing to worry about.
Turn to your seat, put your seatbelt on.
And then they're high-fiving each other and having a wonderful time. Monty Python. What can I say? Thank you all for being here. Marie, Uncle Bruce, I have a 26.29 spread on GameStop expiring this Friday. How much would I lose if 29 stays in the money? Well, we're at 28.30 right now. Depends on the stock price. So you have a $3 spread here. Am I correct? 26. Yeah. So the maximum loss is $300 on the position, less your credit received. Mm-hmm. Did you get $1 for that? Your risk now is $200, less the price of the stock against the contract. If the shares are at $28, your $29 put is $1 in the money. But if you got a credit of $1 to write the position, that will eat that up and you haven't lost anything. You've broken even. If the shares close at $29.01 on Friday, if you're still in this position, the 29 contract is worthless. The 26 is worthless, and you keep the entire credit. In theory, you could today or tomorrow or Wednesday, whenever you wish to, if you wish to do it, you could close out this position and take a 26.29 for next Friday or the Friday after that, or to July if you want, and probably get a larger credit back versus what it's going to cost you to close this out. I'm guessing. I don't know the numbers. I'm not looking at them. You're going to have to do your work there. On the other hand, at 28.20 and 28.50 today, the annual meeting comes and goes. We close at 30 tonight. You're out of the money. You don't have to worry. On the other hand, like I said, there's many ways to look at this. You could close this position out whenever you wish and create a new position that would be lower on both of these. So look at a credit spread with a 18 and a 15 or a 19 and a 16 put spread, credit spread for further ahead, and see how that compares to what you're dealing with. You've got work to do. Splair, neat. Richard, someone's coming up my driveway with a straitjacket in their hands. Jason Law, neat. Splair, good morning, Auntie Jen. Neat. Johnny Diaz, neat. Sharon, it's 2:13 a.m. My neighbors would have taken me away in a straitjacket if I was doing that, Bruce. Melvin Mayo, neat. Wouldn't it be funny if you open your window to think about doing it and you can hear in the distance, neat. Wouldn't that be funny? What can I say? Welcome to the party, pal. We're down 100 on the Dow, AI down 21, Gamestop down 68 cents, ME down 4/10 of a penny, SoFi unchanged almost morning. It's been around here. There you have it. Welcome to the show. Nice to have you here. Jen, I need a bagel.
You want a bagel? Okay.
And I would love grape jelly on it. Not too much.
Mondays and Fridays, classics.
It'll be really great.
Okay.
I didn't have anything to eat this morning. I'm done with this guy here, and I might need a topper here.
Okay. Well, you keep that. I'll just break the bottle.
Oh, wonderful. You know, this weekend, what I was doing, just for those of you wondering, well, what did Bruce do this weekend? Looking at all the YouTube postings on GameStop and the markets and all that stuff. And then I went to work. And what am I working on? Well, I'm working on my European getaway for Jen and I. And as you probably know, we're going to be on the Queen Mary 2 ocean liner from New York to Southampton. And then we're doing the around the UK thing. For 12 days additionally, and then we're on land, and I was looking for a place to stay in England, like in London, and looking to reserve our rooms in Zermatt in Switzerland. We'd like to go back to that place, third year in a row, and then ultimately to Hamburg, and then take the ship back from Hamburg to New York. Anyway, we needed a place in London, and we needed to also figure out airfare. I had to fly. We have to fly from London to Zurich, and then later on from Zurich to Hamburg to make this trip fit. And we didn't want to take the rails because from London to Zurich by rail, that's the Channel, and then high-speed rail after that. That's a long day. But where a flight is an hour and 20 minutes or something like that. So anyway, I thought, okay, well, why don't we go take a look at what kind of flight options there are? And if you love doing Expedia like I do, you go to Expedia.com or something like that kind of a service, and you put in something like show me all flights, but I want to book a multi-stop thing. It's not London return; it's London to Zurich, and then a few weeks later, Zurich to Hamburg. That's all I need to do. And so you do the multi-city thing, and you type in these dates that you're willing to fly to these cities, and then hit the results to see what you get. So I did that. And I found that the most convenient way to do this was through Swiss Air, which kind of makes sense because we're flying to Zurich and out of Zurich. So that would make sense. And so I just, okay, well, let's see how much this is. And then after you figure out which flight timing works, you kind of see the details of these flights. you proceed as if you're going to buy the ticket just to see what the real charges are, because you and I know, you see a price for a flight, you know that's not the price. That's an indicated fare, which includes nothing. And so, you really want to find out what the dealio is. And uh, of course, if you're going to fly economy, you're going to pay for everything on top of that. But here's the kicker: whether you're flying economy or not, I was looking up business class seats and all this. At the end of the day, if you want to book through Swiss Air and through Expedia, they had something called a card fee at the end of it all. You went through the whole gyrations of your seat selection, your baggage situation, and you finally got the price for these flights. And then to pay it, they wanted to charge a card fee, a credit card fee to use a credit card. These guys stop at nothing to keep coming up with the new one, the next one. Unbelievable, just unbelievable. It turned out what I ended up doing was I ended up booking my flights through Swiss Air, going through Swiss Air. I just went through their corporate, their website, and I was able to put the whole thing together, and it came to payment, and they wanted to charge me a card fee if I was going to use a credit card. But if I were willing to use a debit card or willing to use PayPal, there was no fee involved. And so I had to ask myself, is it worth my time to pay with a credit card and get some credit card points? Or is it worth my time to use PayPal and just pay it without getting any points? Although, as it turned out, Jen and I are getting airline points because this airline is affiliated with one of our airlines. And so we ended up doing it that way. But I can tell you, it took me, I kind of looked and I went away for a while. I came back and I looked again. And then Jen and I had a bite to eat. And I came back and finally figured it out and nailed it down. I bet you I worked an hour and a half to get these two flights together to make it work. Unbelievable how complex and how more difficult it is to do this. This so-called all-in pricing doesn't exist. It just doesn't really exist. Very frustrating to put it together, but we got it done. And with hotel reservations, oh my God, I was having all kinds of problems getting hotels nailed down. I would look for specific dates and specific kinds of rooms because I'm trying to be here with you when I'm wherever I'm at, and I can't be in a 180 square foot little cubicle with Auntie Jen stuck in the corner. And I'll tell you, it was crazy. Having trouble getting payments to go through with credit cards, glitches. I thought this world would get easier. It's getting harder. But I finally got it done. I'll tell you, I've got almost everything booked up now for this trip. But first world problems in a three worlds environment. Rather interesting how this plays out. I don't know. Just doing what I can. Hopefully, we will be able to do what we want to do, and that is have a meet and greet in London. Now that I know where we're staying, I can kind of now scour the area and talk to a few people about that. We'll keep you posted. And have a meet and greet in New York when we return from the European side of things. Looking forward to that. That'll be in the Times Square region somewhere, of those of you who want to venture into that area. And of course, any of you who are in Europe as it is, there may well be some one-on-one scenarios on our trip, but we'll work that out going forward. So fantastic. Looking forward to it. Let's see. Be careful, Swiss. They refuse compensation for delays within their control, apparently. Well, that's the thing with airlines. You got to go with it. It is what it is. Thank you all. And thank you for these knee emojis. Tom Kaufman, David Sheehan, bot class number 2. Who cares says late, but I'm here. Good morning. Welcome. And I'm thumbs up number 354, Bruce. Thank you. Who cares? Appreciate you. We've got 357 at least thumbs ups and counting. Welcome to all of you for joining me. Also, thank you for those of you taking the poll question. 643 poll question responders now. 44% of you tell me that you're making money from the gamblers on GameStop by writing covered calls. If you're going to write options, you're doing it by writing covered calls. 20% cash ticket puts, 6% put credit spreads, and 29% of you saying, I do more than one of those. That's pretty cool. Almost 30% of the 644 people are doing multiple option writing strategies to make money from GameStop. Well done. It's been a good couple of weeks for sure for a number of you out there. And I welcome you to the program, and well done. D.H. Ruda, neat. That's right. I'm putting the emojis out there, Bruce. Thank you. We're up $3.94 now on Apple. We're pushing a $4 gain here at $2.16 a share. Tesla's up $4. We've got Google down $1.25. The spiders are down 39 cents. The Dow's off 69 points. AI down 26 cents. GameStop at $27.91. This is kind of the low range, $27.80 this morning, high of $29.18. We're waiting for that annual meeting. This is not even 12 million traded here. Coming up to an hour on the opening, and it's very quiet this morning. The annual meeting starts in about an hour, 2 hours. So we got to wait for that. Let's see here. Sharon is saying a lot of issues are because greedy banks think once they have your money, it's theirs. I wired money to my broker 24 hours ago, and my bank still hasn't released it. There you go. Very frustrating. Let's see here. Thank you again, all of you who are up with us today. It's just wonderful to see you. Thank you. Those of you taking classes and have been picking them up lately, congratulations. Well done. You're making an investment into your trading techniques and into your futures. I'm thrilled for you, and I sure hope we're able to make a difference. Thank you again, all of you who are doing this, and congratulations to you. It's fabulous, absolutely fantastic. Thank you again for being members of this channel, giving us thumbs ups, becoming subscribers. Love it. This is great stuff. If you want to become part of the Discord group, send me a private email and let me know you're a Gold Bagel member. Tell me your Gold Bagel member name, and I will get you info so you can become part of the Discord chat group here. Many of these viewers are, many of the Gold Bagel members are, and also there are subgroups as well inside that Discord group. It's not just only Gold Bagel members. There's areas where you can hang out as well as just one area. So you'll probably find an answer to a question of yours there as well. Fabulous. I don't operate it. I don't run it, and I'm not in it. It's purely your space. You can talk about me all you want, and hopefully you say kind things about me. I hope for the best. Thank you all for your support today, and welcome to the party, pals. I'm glad you're all here. Okay. Giddy up, baby. There's an article. I read an article this morning talking about companies contemplating stock splits. As you know, NVIDIA split their stock 10-for-1 a couple of weeks ago. You know that Walmart, you may not remember that, but Walmart did a 3-for-1 split, what was it, 6 months ago? It's almost forgotten. Who's going to go next? Who's going to split their stock next? I'm wondering what Costco, it's an $800-something stock. Are they going to do a 4-for-1 split and make it $200-something a share? Are they going to leave it at $800? I don't know. For those employees of Costco, and certainly employees of NVIDIA, employees of Google and Amazon, a year plus ago, they did a 20-for-1 split. It's been a godsend because it has allowed a lot of employees who had, for example, Google and Amazon, they had 20 shares. They now have 400. They had 40 shares. They have 800. They can write 8 contracts now on their stock if they want to do option income, premium income. Again, look me up if you need help in that area. Of course, for Costco, for any employees of Costco, if they have 50 shares, 80 shares, 100 shares, and they do a 4-for-1, there's folks who are going to go to 200, 400, 600, 800 shares. That is a difference maker, again, for potential option premium. Any Costco employee with 1,000 shares could have 2,000 to 4,000 if they were to do a split. 4,000 shares at 40 contracts, 20 a month out and 22 months out. There's strategies here worthy of consideration. Thank you, Auntie Jen. Got it. Yeah, thank you. So there's that. Now, on other stocks, I guess, I've been looking down the list here. Supermicro, they could use a stock split. They're thinly traded. They could use a stock split. $800 a share. Adobe at 500. I don't know, 2-to-1, a 2-for-1 split, a 3-for-1 split, maybe. I don't know. Let's take a look at some other candidates. Microsoft at 440. They get to the 500-600 range, maybe 2 or 3-for-1. Thank you, Auntie Jen, so much. Thank you so very much. What else we got here? Goldman Sachs at 445. 2-for-1, maybe. Facebook at 500 a share. They go up another 100 to 600. I can see a 3-for-1. That would make sense to me, by the way. Oh yeah, bagel with jelly on it. Let's see, who else? Costco. I was wondering about AMD maybe. No, not AMD. No, I'm almost thinking of somebody else. Netflix at 670. 2-for-1, 3-for-1, 4-for-1. Anyway, I can tell you that Wall Street loves stock splits. Don't think they don't. Wall Street loves stock splits because it improves and increases volume on trades and on options trades, and there's more money to be made by these firms on their trading. All right. Broadcom, who cares to say? Right on. And Avgo, AVGO, they're splitting 10-for-1. Susan Shops, Bruce, if things get crazy after GameStop meeting, will you come on later this afternoon? Yes, I would. I'm not sure if I'm going to be done with this show right now. We start for another 90 minutes, says Blair. Brian, oh man, I tried to sell 2 of those cover calls, but it was only a partial order fill for 1. Oh well, that $30 cover call for Friday is already up 30%. Cindy B, could not help myself. I wrote a poor man covered call. $8 2026 for $21.70, and sold it July. So you bought a 2026 $8 call for $21.70. Then you wrote a July 5th 34 strike for $3 against it. I think that's what's going on here. Okay. Nazareth time 365. Lorraine, Sharon, I would transfer funds from my bank to TD. It would go instantly. I thought this would happen with Schwab. And a stock option Sensei. I'm up 60% of my covered calls. A $50 strike for this Friday. I'm buying back and reselling after the meeting. BP, just joining on catch up here. Anybody talked about what is happening with Sofi? We did talk about it. Delicia, bagel. Sharon, bagels are nasty, chewy things. I like croissants. There you go. I like croissants, but I don't like how they flake. And then they catch on the side of your mouth and stuff, and your eyes. Tasty though, aren't they? Oh God, are they good? First world problems. Difficult times. This world used to be so much easier. It's not that easy anymore. Look at Tesla, up 530. Tesla's going to 183. Look at GameStop drop, says Brian. Bobby, woo! My GameStop call at 70 for July 19. I wrote at 485. Just triggered its buyback at 179. Noto, a message from Reddit. Noto bought again. Bobby can't read to know if it was last week or this week. It was. I know he did last week. He bought Nazareth. I sold 5 GameStop $25 strike for July 12 for $7.15. 5 $31 strikes for $5.60 and 24.40 strikes for $3.60. Ain't this fun? This is good stuff. Way to go, Nazareth. Susan Shops, Bruce. Now, if GameStop doesn't pop in price, say this all over. Say this is all over. Let's say it's all over. What happens to those of us who wrote cash secured puts at 60 and at 110? Should we close for a loss now while we can? Well, you're going to be exercised on the contract, but you're going to keep the premium you receive. So you've got this cost factor of your stock, which will be what, in the 20s? You could just turn around and now write calls. You could write $40 calls good for a month or two and bring in $5, $6, $7 against that purchase, and you'll be fine. No worries. You're okay. Let's just see what happens. I don't think it's all over. I really don't. It's not all over. We have much more in the pipeline here, but well, this ain't over. Tom, have any restaurant in mind from New York City? I love Carmine's, by the way. Brian and Nazareth, well done. D.H. Ruda, Noto bought 38,000 at 648. I think that was last week, wasn't it? For New York City meetup, Bruce. What about Carmine's? You guys stay tuned. We'll figure this out. As soon as I know, you'll know. GameStop got down to 27.20, but it's 27.76 now. Very calm. It's barely a $2 move today, and the meeting is coming. So, or nobody. I'm starting to think the CEO of 23andMe can't obtain the financing to take it private. I'm of the thinking that the CEO could do it, but I don't know what the thinking is. I whatever the advisors are, who they are, what they're saying, I really don't know. But it's doing, it's not doing much. 31.1 cents a share, and I got nothing. I do not know. I have no word on it. And the second I hear anything, you'll know. The second you hear anything, I know you'll let me know. I love eating this stuff. The problem is it's hard to eat it very cleanly. A Boeing Tiger. I read the other day that a big investor that was part of the Sofi SPAC sold 100% of their shares. Maybe that explains some of the drop. Hopefully the selling is over now. I'm happy. I don't know who it is. SoftBank, that billionaire guy. Get him out of there. Goodbye. Let's move forward. I'm a happy guy. Double D. I'm thinking about buying Matterport at 350 around the end of the month if it goes that low. Unbelievable, isn't it? Matterport, what an opportunity to make money. $3.92 a share. July 26th is the shareholder meeting to vote on the takeover of $5.50 a share. It's going to go through. The lower the stock goes, it will go through. It's a weird world in which we live. All right, which one? I'm from Chelsea. Jen and I will let you know where the get-together will be in New York. And then you can decide for yourself whether you can make it or not. I sure hope you can. A lot of folks have said, I'm coming in from out of town. You're doing this in Times Square area? Oh, I'm definitely coming. I'm going to spend a couple of days myself down there. My wife and I are coming, baby. My partner and I, my friends and I. Fantastic. Thank you all. We're excited. Jen and I are excited. We're very much looking forward to this coming trip. This should be a lot of fun. And the ability to meet up with you folks is always great. We really enjoy it. It's just a wonderfI'm time to get together with the gang, to see option writers, talk to option writers. It's great. And again, I'm very much looking forward to the experience coming up to meet with you in New York, in London, and anywhere else. Well, no Apple doing great, up 320, doing fine. Tesla up 660, 184.69, going for 185. Palantir's up 26 cents today. Oh, this is so good. We're coming up to 700 people on the poll question. 680. 375 thumbs up. Thank you. Susan Shops is saying, if I get assigned at 110, Fidelity put me down at 100 shares at 110. They won't adjust the share price to $35 because that's 110 less 75. So how can I write a $30 covered call on a $110 position? Well, in your account, you've already been given the $7,500 premium. The minute you wrote that cash secured put, $7,500 was deposited into your account when you did that trade. And so the reality is, if you're being exercised here, you're into this stock. You're into the stock for $35 a share, right? That's the reality of it. Now, if you were to write a call option against the 100 shares, if you're long those 100, it doesn't matter what your cost of the stock was, you're going to get a premium against the investment. Now, whatever they say your cost factor was for the stock or whatever is irrelevant. The bottom line was, before you wrote a cash secured put at 110, you had to have 11,000 in cash or marginability to be able to write a cash secured put to have received 7,500 in cash against it. Therefore, limiting your exposure at $35 a share at that time. Now, at 28 bucks a share right now, yeah, you could say, well, I'm down $8 a share. And I'll say, yeah, that's true. If you were to sell the shares right now about 28 bucks, you would lose $7. That's true. On the other hand, you don't have to sell the shares if you don't wish to. You can now write a call option against this stock for any price, strike price you want, for any future date you want, based on what the value of the contract will get you, whatever it'll get you. Now, if you want to write a contract and you want at least $10 a share in premium to make up for the fact that you're down $8 at the moment, fair enough, go shopping on the option chain. Again, I'm assuming you've been exercised. I don't know if you have been. If you will get exercised, I will assume this. You'll go shopping the option chain to see, well, what option can I write that'll bring me at least $10? Do I have to go to January 2025? Do I have to go that far out? And if I do go that far out, what will I be writing? Will I write a 30, a 31, 32, 33, 34, a 35, a 36, a 37? Which one is it? Can I write 40s and get $10 for January? Which means if I were exercised on that, I'd be taken out on these at 40 plus 10 is 50. Well, you paid 35 for these, actually. If you got taken out at 50, even if it took until January, you'd have made $15 a contract, a share on a $35 share, total time invested in the entire trade. What, 6 months? It's good money on your money, isn't it? This is me just speculating here. I'm just spitting this out. Anyway, let's see what happens. Swear, why don't you come and see us in Hamburg? We'll be in Hamburg. You might want to come up there. Dude, Qatar, pronounced Qatar, not Qatar. Qatar. Got out of Sofi because of the closing of the preferred shares. They were getting a 14% dividend. Sofi closed and preferred shares converted to regular shares. Interesting. Brian, aren't your 110 CSPs for Jan 2025? You have lots of time. There's that too. Brian, I have 40s for June 28. I got 15 a share though, so am I buying the stock for 25? Yes, please. Susan, no, I haven't been exercising. I just need to plan all the possibilities. Very good. Very good. It's all good. There are no wrong questions. There really aren't. There are no wrong questions here. So thank you for asking, everybody. We're back to 28 on GameStop, 28.10. Ish. Low of 27.20. Back to 28. Okay. Brian, what is GameStop going to do? $4 billion. I hear you have an inside track on this. There, I'd like to do both. If it's fixing with money, and I myself still plan to visit Belgium. There you go. It's so dang good. Man, I love that. Thank you for tolerating me eating that bagel. We're up 690 to 694 on Tesla now, 184.80. Apple up 327 to 215.77. GameStop 2801, 2804 now. Nothing for sale here. Very thin market right now. Welcome to the party, pals. Nice to have you here with us. Waiting for the annual meeting to start at, I believe, 12:30 Eastern time. Okay? There you go. Splayer is saying here, then there's the Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. Damn, a lot to do this summer. Oh, you're a busy guy. This is exciting. Yeah, for those of you who are, you're in Europe this summer at all, or you live there, Jen and I will be in London for a couple of weeks. We hope to do we want to do a meet and greet there, if that's possible. See what kind of interest level we get. We will be in Zermatt, Switzerland. I doubt there'll be any of you coming to that. That's kind of the end of the line to get over there, but that is definitely downtime for us, for me. I'll still be on the air though, but might take the odd day off there. Then Hamburg, working our way back to New York. We have to go to Hamburg for about three nights or so, and so there's a possibility for a coffee or something with any of you or in that area, going to be in that area, just before we get on the ship to New York, which is October 15. So we're going to be in Hamburg like October 12, 13, 14, well, 12, 13, 14, 15, something like that. Then New York on the way home, and that's the timing for our meet and greet. Will be about October 20, 28, 29, probably the Monday. I'm not sure. Maybe the Sunday. We'll let you know. All right. We haven't nailed it down yet. Plenty of time to figure it out between now and October. So some of you might be coming to New York to watch a football game. Some of you are coming to watch a hockey game. Some of you are coming to watch basketball. Some of you are coming to watch baseball. I don't know. Plays. And or just to catch up with us. It would be wonderful. Okay. Is there an Outback Steakhouse in Times Square? I don't know. There you go. All right. Bobby, you know that DraftKings is taking a run back into the 40s. BP, thanks, dude, for the expression of Sofi. I'm still on catch up here. Spirit, so you're in August or September in London? Yeah, I'm going to be in London in September. Yeah, September 11th to 25th is the range of time to be in London, and somewhere in there, we would like to do a meet and greet. That is the possibility. We'll let you know when, where. We'll go from there. Okay. Well, sesame seeds are good, but they get caught in everything. Thank you all for joining me today and joining the channel today from wherever you are on this planet. Appreciate you being with us. And let's see what's going on here on the big markets. Let's see. Just I'm looking at headlines right now on Market Watch. If there's anything worthy of mentioning to you, I saw this headline today that says 8 stocks other than Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia that could be worth $4 trillion in the next 3 years. And let's see if I can find the list of these guys. Who are they talking about? Do they have a chart or something to make it easy for me? They're saying that Google is a possible candidate. Amazon, Berkshire Hathaway, Broadcom, which is AVGO, Eli Lilly, Meta Platforms, the old Facebook, Tesla, and Visa. Those are some of the ones that they think in the next 3 years could hit that kind of valuation. Not 3 weeks, 3 years. All right. Here's some jobs that pay $200,000 a year, no office or advanced degree required. $200,000 a year salary. Let's see here. What kind of jobs are we talking about here? Pilot. The median annual wage for airline pilots and co-pilots and flight engineers was $219,000 in May 2023. I guess it certainly depends on the airline, obviously. It can really fluctuate, of course. Crane operator, there you go. Another user, say 180 to 220,000 years, a crane operator. Construction sites or container ships, these kinds of jobs. 6-figure salaries on the higher end of what crane operators make, according to the Bureau of Labor. Annual salary $64,600, but you don't have to have a college degree. But apparently, depending on where you work, there could be some serious money there. A private chef, well, 25, 40 hours a week as a private chef for a wealthy family. One Reddit user said, I made $240,000 a year, plus an annual bonus. They said they had worked at a Michelin-based restaurant before pivoting to cook for billionaires and corporate bigwigs in the Bay Area. Chefs and head cooks usually earn between around $64,000 a year, but private chefs can make six figures. Okay. Construction project manager. Some folks are saying that they would bring in $200,000 a year doing that. Commercial retail projects. Interesting. There's some of them. There's a few there. I did read or saw an article this morning, that headline, talking about someone who was a manager of a McDonald's in California making $150,000 a year, and because they're so well paid. The story goes that they're so well paid by McDonald's that they are, of course, very loyal to their jobs because they're not scouting to get out. It's a good living. It's affecting the staffs at the restaurant, and maybe restaurants if this is a local manager. Turnover's down. When you have happy management, satisfied management, you don't have management worried about how they pay their bills. They're surviving okay. That brings stability elsewhere. It shows the employees, hey, you stick around here a while, you can move up the ladder around here. Look at me. Being a burger flipper is a way to start, but you can move into an assistant management role, into a manager role. We have in-house promotion and education and a lot of opportunity here. You've got any smarts, any drive, initiative, you're not going to be at the low end of our scale very long, because you will be stolen by someone else. And next thing you know, you're maybe in a position to earn 60, 80, 100,000 a year in a few years. And beyond that, it can be much more. And again, if you are a McDonald's caliber, management caliber, you are capable now of any of the fast food chains, of which there are, of course, dozens. Then there are also the culinary management area of hotels, resorts. You're moving up the chain in management here. A 20-something high school dropout is not going to become a manager of McDonald's in 6 months. Forget about it. However, a high school graduate taking college on the side, working, will be recognized within the organization. This is a mover. This individual is not going to be level one. Starbucks is famous for helping their staff move up the ladder. It all depends whether you're into it or not, and whether you want to be part of that picture going forward. It's all good. But then again, if you want to quit that job, if you're making 60, 80, 100,000 a year, 120,000 a year, and you can't handle the upper management pressure on you, then this channel here might be the escape pod that you've needed, where you've gone 5, 6, 8 years with entities, and you've earned shares of these entities, being the employee of for a certain period of time. Maybe, just maybe, your 401k has a value of X amount that you can borrow 20, 30, 40, 50,000 against to begin to manage it as an option writer, which then takes you to this level of added income apart from your day job. This is capital outside of a retirement account. This is in your hands to get you out of debt obligations, payment obligations, to at least carry your debt easier and make it easier to live on, or knock off debt every month, every quarter, every 6 months, to eliminate expenses against you, to allow you a lower cost of living, to make a difference here. Sometimes it's a combination of, Bruce, I lowered my cost of living because of you by $2,000 a month because of these debts that I knocked off from option premiums, and now what I'm generating on option premiums, even though it's not to the moon, it's pretty reasonable. With my lower cost of living and what I'm generating now on option premiums, I am able to quit my day job. You've sped this up for me, because it isn't necessarily how much money is coming in. It's how much is going out against what's coming in. That is the ratio. Is there a gap here where I have profitability every month? Exciting stuff. Okay, there you go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is exactly my vacation month, Bruce. Anyway, there you go. Lorraine, Uncle Bruce, do you want to go to Peter Lugar Steakhouse in Williamsburg, Brooklyn? It's very expensive and they need to book months in advance. No, I don't think so. Who would be there for a meeting in London? Splair wants to know. Who's going to show up? Dude, BP, they are not out. They are not. They are out. Good riddance, says BP. No. Dude says to BP, they are out. Good riddance. I say SoFi saves money on the preferred shares closing. They are sitting pretty. 2025 is the year for SoFi. That's what I think. There you go. Lissy, I'm coming to London for that meet and greet. I'm there. I will be there. Fantastic. There'll be a number of folks coming out. Maybe there'll be 6 of us, maybe 12 of us, 18 of us. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Lorraine, Uncle Bruce, I know of a guy who was a dishwasher. Then he became the cook. Next thing, he became a private chef for a billionaire. Then the billionaire gave him a few millions to open a startup. Isn't that something? If you are made of the right stuff, people see that initiative. They don't mind helping out winners, being involved in winners, investing with winners, into winners. Sure, yeah, absolutely. How many times have we heard the American dream story of people starting at the bottom and moving up and moving up and moving up, and down the road they became, very, very successful. Believe me, they have not forgotten the beginnings. They never do. You never forget the ground floor, ever, right? I was a dishwasher once in college. I was a dishwasher at a restaurant. I needed a part-time job to make some money on the side. I was getting. I had an employer that was very pliable. They said, "Yeah, you can come in. You can come in Mondays to Thursdays, 4 days a week, from 5 until 10. I'll give you 5 hours a day that's 20 hours a week. I'll give you 20 hours a week," and it was paying me $100 a week, like $5 an hour. This is 1974. Okay, that was still good money. $100 a week in 74. My rent at my rooming house where I was staying. This was a house with a bedroom and an access to a kitchenette and a bathroom. It was $20 a week or $22 a week. I'm making $100 a week on the side while going to full-time college. Yeah, I wasn't broke. But that was 74. I guess today, depending on what state you're in, you'd be making $15 an hour, $16 an hour doing that. 20 hours, $300 a week. If you're making $300 a week as a college student, that's $1,200 a month. It's not covering it. I will grant you that. Things have changed, but it is cash flow. Fair enough. I don't know. If you're a waiter or a bartender or you're a waitress, you can make substantially more than $15 an hour, depending on where you work as a waitress. Of course, there's the trials and tribulations of such a gig. Again, what are your hours and when are your hours? That's all different, right? I just had it work for me at that time for what I was able to deliver. It was most interesting, but I saw the back of a restaurant I think I worked there for about 3 months, and so I made some dough, but I had other plans. Anyway, there you go. Susan Shops, Bruce, what do you think of hedge funds that are thinking right now on GameStop? Volume 17 million shares here. Stock's doing very little, just hanging around 28. They're doing what we're doing. They're waiting for the annual meeting. They're waiting to see if there will be any developments of any kind of reaction from management. Anything. Will Cohen say anything about the company, the future, anything? Now, the other thing they're waiting for will be the reaction of the street. Now that that's over, we know this. The annual meeting will not talk about what happened last week. That's not why there's an annual meeting. The annual meeting is what happened last year until the fourth quarter of last year, which was what, January? The end of January was the end of the year for GameStop. That was 5 months ago. So it's January of 24 to January 23 or February 23. That's what they're going to talk about. Now, if Ryan Cohen wanted to, could he comment about now what's happening in the last month or two? Yes, he's more than welcome to discuss that, but that's after the annual meeting's formalities are out of the way. You got to get the votes done. You got to get the auditor reapproved, the directors renominated, the whatever. You got to get all that crap done, and that'll take 10 minutes. Then the question is, in my mind, will there be any kind of a back and forth Q&A session with management that management will address? I don't know. I would like to think so. I look at it this way, from this man's angle, from way out here, out in the sticks, Calgary, Alberta, Canada, way out here. Right now, right at this moment in time, all morning today, all day Friday, all weekend long, what have people talked about on GameStop? Talked about Roaring Kitty. They talked about the delay of the annual meeting. They talked about the delay of the annual meeting because of how many people wanted to be in the annual meeting, to be aware, to hear about it, to listen in. This to me is an opportunity that rarely comes along for a company of the size of GameStop. This is normal for NVIDIA. This is normal for Apple. This is normal for large, heavily followed, massive corporations. This is situation normal. Of course, Tesla, another walking day in the park, okay? But for GameStop, this is an opportunity of immense proportions. This is an opportunity for a Ryan Cohen to stick it to the street, to really stick it to the shorters. This is an opportunity for Ryan Cohen to lay out the plan, a game plan, a vision, an objective. You can tell the world right now, and there are millions who will report this and re-report this. This will become worldwide in the financial business, news in the financial business, okay? People in the middle of the third world starving to death won't give a crap, and it doesn't matter. We're talking about people who need to know what Ryan Cohen could really talk about that could generate massive interest in the stock. And that would be where Ryan Cohen lays out a forward vision and admits, look, folks, 3 months ago, we didn't know. 3 months ago, we'd be sitting on $4 billion on June the 17th. We didn't know that. How could we have known that? No one could have predicted that. I mean, even Uncle Bruce, who knows everything, didn't say that. Hi, Uncle Bruce. Thank you, Ryan, for this. Mr. Cohen, thank you for the shout out. Look, he could come out and say, you know, we really don't have a plan for the $4 billion. But you know what what we're definitely going to do? We're going to collect interest on that money right now. We're not stupid. We know we can get $5 million a week or $4 million a week in interest on this money. We're definitely going to take that money. And that's going to build our balance sheet up even more. You damn right you know we're going to do that. But honestly, folks, you can rest assured that management of GameStop will very seriously look into the possibilities of what we can do with this $4 billion. And it'll be for the benefit of the shareholders of GameStop. That's what we're about. That's what we're going to be about. Just tell me, say that. Just say that, okay? That will just show the world you exist as a human being. You're a live person. none of that is controversial talk. None of that is, oh, drop everything and sell everything and buy my stock kind of talk. That is just plain sense, common sense, solid corporate responsible discussions. Give me that. Okay, that's a good first start. Now, if you want to go further about how you cut costs last year, and that this is continuing already, as evidenced by our first quarter results, he could comment on the first quarter because those numbers are out, and he could say, look, we cut our overheads last year by so many millions of dollars a quarter, and we've continued that trend into the first quarter. And this is a 2-year plan, and we're 3/4 of the way through it, or halfway through that, and it's working because our losses are much lower, our margins are higher, the company is leaner and meaner and cleaner and all that. That would be great too. Really, really great. Our end objective is to have a profitable brick and mortar division of GameStop. We're on our way. We believe we're on the right track. Again, no promises, no guarantees. It's just an overall vision of the future. Give me that. I'll take it, because you're saying nothing. You never say anything. You don't take conference calls at the end of quarters. You don't answer anybody's questions about anything. I would love this. Really would. I would love this. Now, if you want to go further than that, he can. He could go down the road and say this $4 billion is going to transform this company. We may be involved in other deals. We're shopping the street right now. We're looking for the right opportunities. We're vetting, and we're in discussions with possible partners, but I can't go further than that because I'm not allowed to tell you anything specific because we haven't made any specific decisions. Until we do, we won't say anything. That's okay too. Cover your ass. Give us a general idea of potential greatness, but you don't have to be on the hook for it. Fine with me. Would that run the stock to $30, $32, $34, $36 a share? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But I would be advising these guys, in particular Mr. Cohen. I'd be advising him saying, look, buddy, you have the world microphones in front of you. You've had this before. Well, not you specifically, but your company, GameStop, had an opportunity of a lifetime back in 2021. You had, not even in June, go back 3 months earlier, back in March, April, whatever it was, they had an opportunity back then when the world was completely transfixed on everything GameStop and anything GameStop. And they said nothing. And they blew it. And that was the former management, Sherman and whoever was running the outfit. They blew it. And everyone was going, what a disappointing thing that was. That was a real drag. That was all that hype for nothing. And look, Ryan Cohen might be saying to himself, look, I didn't create the hype on my stock. I didn't create Roaring Kitty. I didn't call him up and say, hey, Roaring Kitty, you know what you should do? You should put a couple of memes out there. You should put a couple of, post something. He didn't do that. Did he call CNBC and say, hey, listen, hey, nudge, nudge, wait, we're going to do something? He didn't do anything. He didn't say a word. So he's kind of going, why should I say anything now? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything promotional. I didn't do anything that the SEC could come down on me on saying, oh, as a CEO, you broke rules. No. So he might go, I'm not going to do anything now because I don't want to get in trouble. I'm afraid of the SEC. I'm afraid of law firms looking to sue the shit out of us if we say anything that could be construed as promotional. That might be the plan. That might be what their lawyers are telling this guy. The lawyers at GameStop, the security lawyers that they hire, might be saying, don't say a goddamn thing. Just read your prepared statement for the annual meeting, pass your motions, and say goodbye. And that's it, because anything you say could be held against you in an open court of law. I don't know. Personally, I would rather take I'm going to lead with something. I'm going to indicate with this prepared speech. I'm going to read a prepared speech that talks about the quarter we've already reported, and I'm going to highlight what I liked about it, and I'm going to highlight what we are not done doing yet, and I'm going to talk about our vision going forward, and then I'm going to make a few remarks, again, prepared remarks, about where we're at with this $4 billion overall cash position, of which $3 billion is a windfall. We won the lottery. We won the meme lottery again. And we've completely changed our corporation. We're aware of that. We know that. We, the directors, are aware our company has been completely transformed. If he gave us that, stock could be $35 a share, $40 a share by tomorrow. It could be. Don't know if it'll stay there. But if he says nothing, they don't say a damn thing. They only read their little text from their annual meeting, and then they shut the phone off, and they walk away. We might be at $20 a share tomorrow morning. We might be at $20 a share by Friday. We may still be at $40 a share by Friday, because something else is going to take over the narrative of GameStop, and I believe that to be true for sure. There will be a narrative, whether it's Ryan Cohen's narrative, whether it's speculation on Rory Kitty's narrative, speculation on short position, whatever narrative. There's something that GameStop isn't just going to fade away and go back to $12 a share, and no one's going to pay attention to it, because all that is over now. I don't think so. I really don't think so. And that's where I'm at right now, and I'm sticking to that story, Susan Shops. I can't give you more than that, because I got nothing. Jay Gill, anyone having trouble with Fidelity today keeps logging me out after 5 minutes. BP, thanks. Dude, is SH, will you be broadcasting the meeting? I won't be broadcasting the actual meeting itself. I've just been kind of hanging around here, and I'm kind of asking myself whether I should stick around or not. Brian, please say something, anything on this national Bring Your Cat to Work Day. Blair, Susan, SH, it seems so. Mike S., new member. Welcome, Mike, to the show. Glad to have you here. Mike is a Chillin' with Uncle Bruce member. Welcome to the channel. Nice to have you in with us. Let's go. Mike is saying, finally just wrote my first ever contract. A January 2025 cash secured put on Sofi, $7 strike. I collected $143 in premium. Am I doing this right? I think so. I think taking $143 on an out of the money cash secured put for Jan 25 is a kind of a safe thing to do. You're willing to buy the stock for $7 a share, but net to you, you will be paying, if you have to buy it, at $5.57 a share. I like that deal. Yeah, no, you're good. It goes to $8-9 a share. These are worthless. You keep all 143 or most of those dollars, and buy this put back and write another one, maybe 8s or 9s or 10s. Giddy up. Brian, Mike, that is correct. Absolutely. Amaxion, I fear that as well. They won't say anything. Lorraine, Uncle Splair, are you wearing your cat outfit with your bandana today? Splair, Uncle Bruce, is 1620 possible during tax loss selling season? I don't know, my friend. I really don't know. I would understand if you would make a break and come back after half an hour. Understand that. I have a bandana and red nerd Ghostbusters outfit. Jason, no cat, please. No cat. There you go. Yeah, we'll find out what GameStop, what are they going to say? I don't know. What could they say? A lot. This annual meeting, like I said, this is an opportunity to have a general discussion about the potential of the company. That's all I'm saying. Stock's down 36 cents now. We're at 28.36 here. We got down to 27.20. We've come back $1.20 now. We're approaching the meeting. It's going to be unchanged. 19.7 million. It's a nothing day right now. Fully expected that. We just see what happens next. Yeah, let's see what's going on. Yeah, I just if I were the head of the investor relations department at SoFi, I wouldn't be the head of the investor relations department if I didn't have the ear of the CEO. If Cohen ignores everything I say, I would never be his guy. Never, never, never. If Ryan Cohen came to me and said, you're the one with the market experience, you're the former stockbroker, you're the former branch manager, desk trader, you were once a president of a publicly traded company, you're the head of my investor relations department, what should I be doing on this phone call, on this annual meeting? And I would lay it out. I would lay out the game plan, and I would be insisting to make sure he gets it. This is an opportunity of a lifetime to promote this company and its vision. It's a huge opportunity. Everybody is listening. And, you can't buy this advertising unless you go on camera with CNBC. But even then, you're going to have to tolerate the morons that are going to interview, and they're morons. If you get interviewed by Jim Cramer, you have a chance to have a chat. If you get interviewed by David Faber, you have a chance to talk about basics. But then again, these guys and the rest of them are to the point where they listen to what their producers tell them to say. And these guys who speak in their ears hate your company, and you're not going to get a fair shot. This is where you get a fair shot. No one interrupts you. You're not even in front of an audience. No one can catcall out you. This is great. No hecklers. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. And you don't have to say anything that'll get you into trouble. You can vet your little speech with your lawyers to make sure that every word and every period and every comma is just right, and you say what you have to say, you get the message out you want to get out, and you don't have to worry about being wrong with it. You don't have to worry about getting into the doghouse with the SEC. Opportunity of a lifetime. That's what I'd be doing with this guy. Absolutely would be doing with this guy. And every quarter would be the same damn thing. I would not let this opportunity slip me by because, the attention span of investors is fleeting. You've got the world in the palm of your hands. Good God Almighty, can you do something great? Well, I fear the worst. I hope for the best, but I fear the worst because I don't think their investor relations department is even listened to by this guy. I think the board of directors tells the investor relations department, this is what we want you to say, and shut up about it. Don't tell us what we should think about. Don't even give us suggestions. I'm not, I can't argue anyway, one way or the other, because who knows? No one talks. We have no idea what they're doing in there. I wonder. Let's go back to 27. Lorraine, 405 thumbs up. Bruce, thank you everybody so much for this. It's now 11:22 Eastern Time. The meeting starts in 58 minutes. We'll see what they have to say. I'll probably stick around for it. Like I said, I do not know what the hell is going to happen. I feared that last week this was going to be we're here, we're done, we're gone, goodbye. And I will say that last week someone could have made an excuse to say, well, we couldn't say anything about the total of $4 billion because we only had the one part closed and the other hadn't closed yet. We're past that now. It's closed. The deal is done. The $4 billion has been raised, so they can talk about it. Will they talk about that? They never schedule anything for us about the future ever. Like last year, they did the annual meeting. Did we ever get real news release updates about what was going on? No. Just got quarterly reports, and they wouldn't take questions. So there's no opportunity to ask management anything, even if you own more shares than Cohen does. If you own 25 million shares, 45 million shares, 65 million shares, and you're not on the inside, he won't take your call, theoretically. He won't take your question because there's no format you can use to ask him a question. What I wonder about, and I've said this to you before, with all the volume that we've traded through Gamestop now in the last 6-8 weeks since May the 2nd, when we broke out with 8 million trading in one day instead of 2 million a day. We went to 8.5 million in one day. We've seen a lot more than that every day. Has there been a group somewhere out there, and I'm thinking offshore, that has acquired collectively a big bunch of stock? And I'm not talking Rory Kitty. I'm talking about someone completely off the grid. And is there a takeover target? Is this a takeover target? Is GameStop possibly subject to a takeover offer starting tomorrow? If the meeting is held today and the board of directors doesn't make any declarations tonight, could there be a formal takeover offer filed for GameStop by an outside entity that has already acquired 5, 10, 15% of the stock? They show their hand to the world and come out and say, we're not very happy with the direction of the company. We're not happy with the communication to shareholders of the existing management. We feel that the company would be better served with new management. Here is our plan. We're offering $40 a share for everyone to get the hell out. $50 a share. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. I have no idea but could that happen? Yeah, sure it could. Sure, yeah. Any public company is subject to a takeover offer, whether they want one or not. Anytime you're a public company. But the shareholders have to decide whether they want to accept a takeover offer or not. Now, if someone came out and said, we're prepared to pay $50 a share to take over GameStop, and we're prepared to buy 60% of the stock at $50 a share. They could do one of those. They don't have to take it all over. They could say, we're prepared to own 60% of the stock at $50 a share. All hell would break loose on the stock. I mean, all hell. And now Cohen and his people have to come up with a better offer to not make you take that deal. He's going to have to come up with a program as to why you shouldn't take that deal. Could that happen? Yes, it could. It absolutely could. And if the group already has 15% of the stock, and they only need 45% more to get 60, or they only want to get 51% of the stock to get control, they might only need 35% more of the stock to come in. And it's 120 million shares. What if 2 or 3 of the largest shareholders of the company, which are institutional holders, say, yeah, we're in. What if 70% of the stock comes up, but they only want 35% of it? They'll only take half the stock given to them to close the deal out. Now Ryan Cohen is outvoted 51% to whatever he's got, 8.6% ownership. This guy he's a nothing burger now. He's out. You're out. He's replaced. This could happen. Absolutely. And of course, this group, why would this group take over this company? Because they're controlling $4 billion now. They got a company with $4 billion cash in its coffers. Yeah, there's a motivation to want to take over this company. Damn right there is. Now, if they want to take it private, wouldn't that be something? A group comes out and says, we're prepared to pay $50 a share for all shares, cash. We're taking the company private. The game plan then is to buy up all the stock that they don't already have, and now they control a $4 billion pot of cash. Now, they got the brick and mortar company and this. They sell the brick and mortar off to XYZ Corp hedge fund that's going to put into something else. I don't know. Can they get $2 billion for that? Now they got $6 billion, and they have it off. They have it in a private corporation. They incorporate a series of offshore structures. All the shareholders are bought out. You're all gone. And we move on. We never talk about GameStop, the public company, again, because it doesn't exist anymore. And it could well be that these guys put up X amount to get their hands on $6 billion in cash. Now, at $60 a share, with $400 million out, that's pretty expensive buy. That isn't worth $4 billion, $6 billion. So it doesn't make sense to me. But I can see where a group comes in and tries to acquire 51% of the stock. That I can see. Well, if somebody got their hands on 50.1% of this company, you now control the whole company. And the plan is to offload GameStop, the brick and mortar, and the plan is to do additional funding of the stock, of additional cash, and have this thing sitting on $12 billion cash within a year. This is a whole different ballgame company now. This is all different. And so, yeah. But I'm in the dock here, okay? I'm just spitballing with you. Dude, I still laugh at that lawyer on Zoom with the cat filter. Did anyone see that video? Lorraine, I'm taking a cat nap. There you go. Now, a move the company could make, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Ryan Cohen, if the board of directors were to come out tonight with a declaration, a press release, special dividend to all shareholders, this would be a barn burner. Special dividend of warrants. Warrants. Oh man, giving the shareholders the right to buy stock at 25 a share from the Treasury for 180 days. For every 4 warrants you have, add 25 to that, you get another share of the company. At $29 a share on the open market, the warrants are worth $1 each book value. So they're options. And they're good for 6 months. They're listed. Everyone gets one for every share you got. So you got 1,000 shares, you get 1,000 warrants. You could buy 250 more shares from the company at 25. And if you did that, the company would get the extra money. Now, this would increase the float of the company by about 120 million shares, but it would increase the cash on hand for the company by $3 billion. That would take them to $7 billion in cash on hand. And if the company announced, we're selling Gamestop, we're selling the brick and mortar division, and they were to get a couple billion for that, they would now have $9 billion in cash, no debt, and there would be 600 million outstanding, 900 million in 9 billion cash in the bank. That's $15 a share cash in the bank, cash value right there. Whatever they do with it is more. So do something like that. That would cause a short squeeze, because anyone who short the stock is short the warrants. Because they're dividended out. So yes, and if the warrants are a bought deal, that any warrant that isn't exercised by the shareholders, the underwriter will guarantee it with Ryan Cohen and his backers. That guarantees $3 billion in the bank for GameStop. $3 billion more guaranteed in the bank within 180 days. Guaranteed, done deal. Everyone knows they're going to have $3 billion more. This stock will not be $25 a share. It won't be 30. It'll be 50. It will be much more valuable, which makes the warrants worth a fortune. Because if the warrants are in the money by, let's say, the stock's trading at $41 a share, that's 16 more than 25. The warrants would have a $4 book value. They'd probably trade at $5 on the open market. You have 1,000 shares. You got 1,000 warrants worth $5 each. You just sell them for the $5,000. Do nothing. You know that your warrants will be bought up by somebody else. The company will have the $3 billion. You just got yourself 5,000. You got 5,000 shares. You have 5,000 warrants at $5 each. You just got $25,000 handed to you on a silver platter. Now, do you buy stock in the open market? Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. The stock's going to go up. Will you write contracts? Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. Yeah, that would be a barn burner. Absolute barn burner. Oh man. But I'm just a guy in front of a computer in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, talking to 664 people around the world. I'm not the insider here. Just a guy. I'm just a guy. Lizzie, dividends. Yes, please. Yes, please. Interesting, huh? One never knows. Yeah, well, there you have it. Of course, the company could say, well, we got $4 billion cash. We're going to give every shareholder $1, a special dividend, one time only, $1 a share, cash, for every share you own. Every share you own. Every shorter out there, 40 million shares short, they're 40 million in the hole. They got to pay 40 million in dividends to the folks who bought stock from them. Because they sold stock they don't have, they owe the dividend. Because everyone who's got stock gets a dividend, including those who bought stock from shorters. In the derivatives market, there's 1 billion shares short. That's $1 billion. Someone's coughing up $1 billion to stay short. Oops. That could create a squeeze. I don't know. I'm just kind of wondering. I don't know. Man, oh man. Fun stuff. Tom, I'm thumbs up number 417. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. Let's take a look at this market again. We've got the Dow right now. It's actually up 20 points for the session now, so we're green. AI is down 76 cents. And Gamestop at 28.06. We've been jumping all over the place here. We have been as high as 29.18, as low as 27.20. We're 28.07 right now. ME down a tenth of a penny. Sofi is down 7 at 6.40. Nvidia is down 67 cents. Rocket Lab is down 16. Matterport down 7. Smart Rent down a penny. Super Micro Computer is actually up $17.48 to 8.62. We've got Aspire Global down 23. We got Adobe down 14.50. Uber up 21 cents now. Apple is ahead here, 385. Tesla's up 819 to 186.20. Enphase down 560. Netflix is up 674. AMD is down 307. Unity down 36 cents. Google down 140. Moderna down 250 a share. Cisco down 37. Pfizer down 40. Microsoft up 127. IBM is down 27 cents. HBQ up 22. Owens Corning down 24. Amazon down 198. Home Depot is up 54 cents. Vanik Semi up 122. Goldman down 54 cents. Boeing up 189. Facebook, the old Meta, down 293. That's improving, actually. We're over 500 again, 501.23 on Meta. Target up $1.04. JP Morgan up 40. Make it 60 cents for JP Morgan. Costco is down 11 cents. Walmart down 19 cents. Disney up 129. American Airlines down 2. AMC is up 6 cents. DraftKings up 209 to 41. And Royal Caribbean 146.13 down 237. Just to give you a bit of a peek at some of our most followed, with an 11-point Dow gain right now. 28.06 on GameStop. Volume of 23.28 million. The meeting starts in, an hour? Not quite an hour, 53 minutes at the moment. That's the story. Hopefully the glitches are figured out. They can handle as many as they want to come into it, I guess. Cow Tipper is asking, is it 11:30 Central? We think so. Jason, would you write $6 puts on SoFi today, or do you think this has a chance to get to the fives before the earnings? I'll tell you this, Jason. I was talking to one of my viewers. I had a one-on-one this weekend with one of my viewers, and we were talking SoFi. And my viewer was asking me, what should I do? How should I do what I do? What position should I have? The SoFi thing. And at the end of the day, the bottom line is this. The viewer and I were on the same page. We love SoFi. We love the corporation. We love the fact that Noto is buying the stock. We are on the same page with regard to the fact that this company is making money and will continue to earn money, and the shares will be S&P 500 eligible. We're on the same page. But how do you play the stock, and what do you do with cash secured puts? And one of the things I mentioned was, you could look into something a little more aggressive than an out-of-the-money cash secured put. And that is, you could say to the world, I'll tell you what, world, I could buy the stock right now at $638 a share, $640 a share, sure, certainly. And if the shares were to go up to $10 a share, which is asking nothing, the stock would be up, $362, and I'd be up $362 on a $638 investment. What's that, 50% on your money? Yeah, that's right. If it, goes up from, theoretically 666 to 10, that's 50% return on your money, right? This is more than 50%. Well, the question is, how long will it take? How long will it take for the stock to go from 637, 638 to $10? If it takes 3 months, that's double your money in 3 months. Is that, and not double, 50% in 3 months? Is that any good for anybody? I would say so. If it takes 6 months, it's still pretty damn good to make 50% gain in 6. That's like a 100% return per year. But the thing I was saying to my viewer was, have you thought of the another idea? And the question was, well, which one is that? And I said, well, why don't you consider writing an out of the money put contract, cash secured put, that is not in the money, is out of the money. Is there enough premium in there to make it worth your while? Because there's the trick question. If you're writing a 6, then and you're getting $1 for it, you're on the hook for 5. But you could make a $1 return if it stays above 6, right? And we talked about that for a while. And then I threw out the other opposite idea. I said, well, what about this? What about writing a $12 cash secured put on Sofi? But not like a 1 month or a 6 month contract. Go out to January 2026. Why don't you think about the idea? Would it be worth your while to go out to correct or contract out and create a $12 cash secured put on Sofi? How much would it pay you, and is it worth your while? Well, let me take a look while I'm talking to you folks here. The furthest out contract is a January 26, and a $10 cash secured put would bring in last traded at $4.24. So that's you take $4.24 off of $10, and what do you got? $5.76, right? And the stock is $6.38. So you'd be getting a 65-cent premium on this contract. But more importantly, pardon me, you're putting up on a $10 put. Sorry, you get $4.24. You're putting up $1,000 to get $4.24. But on a $1,200 scenario, $12 cash secured put, you have to put $1,200. You could bring in almost $6, which means you're paying $6 for the stock, which is a 38-cent premium. Not a lot. But here's the strategy behind this idea of mine. Why wouldn't you write a $12 put contract on Sofi? Why not? Bring in this $6. Because if the stock went to 10, the book value of the $12 cash secured put would be $2. It's trading at 10. It's a $12 put contract. It's only worth $2 book. What would it trade at on the open market, right? And I take a look right now at existing contracts, and I don't know if I can do this very well. We're at 638. So an 838 put contract, which doesn't exist, would be $2 out of the money, right? So I can't give you an actual answer to that question, but I can tell you that the 7s are 204 to 205, and that would be a premium of $1.37. And then there's the $10 contract that's trading at $4.20, $4.30. So if you got $4.25 for it, excuse me, you take that off of $10, you're paying $5.75. So that's a 65-cent premium. So maybe you get an 80-cent premium on this thing. It might be at $2.80. So you sell it for $6, and it's trading at $2.80. You're making $3.20 if the stock goes up from here to $10. And here is $6.37. So a $3.60 move would give you a $2.80 return. Am I not mistaken on that? Maybe more. A $3.20 return, pardon me. You get a $3.20 return for a $3.60 move. Very good. That is a very high ratio of return for the move up. Now, if this happens over 3 months, you'll make more because the premium will shrink a little from 60 to maybe 40 cents, but we're quibbling here. So I said to my viewer, look, why don't you consider writing 12s? You're good till January. You're not going to wait till January 26. I don't think so. If the shares reach $10 in the next 2 months, we've got the latest results out. That puts us 3 quarters towards 4 quarters. If we wait 4 or 5 months, We've got the next quarter out after that, which is the fourth quarter in a row of earnings. Could the shares already be at $10 to $12 by the time 5 months goes by? If that's true, your $12 puts are worth like $1.50 to $2.80, and you got 6 for them. Is that an okay return on your $1,200 deal? Keep in mind, of course, if the shares do go up to $9 or $10, and you buy back these puts, in 3 months, you're now in a position to write $15 puts if you want to keep this pattern going, where you write way ahead of the market puts. They're in the money, but they're out there in time. And maybe in 3 months, June 26th show up as the next contract level. We could go to June 2026 in 3 months from now, therefore giving you an opportunity to buy back the January 12s and writing June 15s or June 16s or 17, whatever the market's offering you. And maybe you'll bring in another $6, $7. You just gave back 2.5 or 3, and now you're bringing in 6 more. Maybe that's your strategy, I said to my viewer. Have you thought of that? Because it's 90% of the market move, and you don't have to put the money into the stock. If the stock wants to fluctuate and just fart around and fart around and fart around, let it do that. Put your dough into a cash secured put. Take the money off the table. You got the 6 now, right? You have it. So you're only into this thing for $600. I mean, let's get real. You put up $1,200 to write a cash secured put to get $600 back. Okay, what did you just give away for a while? You parked $600 over here. We call it $1,200, but you and I both know it's only $600, and you're going to be rewarded 90 cents on the dollar on any up move, easily. If the stock goes up $1, you're going to make 90 cents because that put will shrink by 90 cents for every dollar the stock goes up. Is that an okay deal? 90 cents on 600. $90 on, that's 15% $1 to you. Goes up $1, you make a profit of 90 cents on 600 actual dollars you've put up to do this trade. That's 15% on your money for every dollar the stock goes up. You have until January 26th, and they can only go to 12, and the contract is kind of worthless. Fair enough. But like I said, if you buy them back for $1 or $1.50 down the road, if they go up that much, great. But I think you could see a $3 return on a $600 investment in not too long a time frame. That's 50%. And you like Sofi? I like Sofi. My viewer likes Sofi. That might be the way to play that. Now, for some of you, you might say, Bruce, I like your style on this one. I like your idea. But, you were saying just a minute ago that those $10 contracts, those $10 Sofi contracts for a Jan 2026, I put up $1,000 and they'll give me back $425. I'm only putting up $575, which is a little cheaper than the 12, but it's $575. I don't mind that deal either. I mean, obviously, if the shares go to $9 from where we are, that contract has a $1 book value plus time. So maybe it's trading for $2. I've made $225 on this thing. That's 22.5%. If the stock goes up to $9, not bad. Yeah, true. Are you happy with that? Fair enough. These are ideas. So you can go the other direction, right? You can go that much closer to the market direction to score a nice return on your money for not a lot of cash up front. In other words, without having to buy the stock, you can put up less money than to buy the stock on a per share basis and get about 90 cents on the dollar return to you for every dollar of gain. And you're sitting on the cash right now. Again, however you want to do this. If you got $12,000 and you write 10 cash secured puts, you get 6,000 back. You could write 5 more of those cash secured puts with $6,000, right? Which gives you another $3,000 back, which means you can write 2 more, $2,400, right? And get another 1,200 back. So, you can stretch 10 to 16 or 17 of leverage. How do you want to play it? I mean, here come the cops. They're coming to answer me. No, they're stopping. They're not coming. They stopped somewhere else. They figured it out. They're not coming here anymore. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so, well, let's see what happens. Dude, what about warrants and a cap call transaction? That would raise even more money. Well, they've already done a cap call transaction for. Oh no, we're not talking SoFi. We're talking GameStop. Yes, yes. They could do one of those. They could do a cap call transaction to raise a ton of money. They don't need it for any debt, obviously, but they could use that for an acquisition, couldn't they? So if they were to raise, $3 billion on a cap call transaction, and then do a warrant offering after that for another $3 billion, now you got $10 billion in the bank. Yeah, for sure. Sell off GameStop, you got $12 billion in the bank. Let's say. Wow. Yeah, they would be in a pretty powerful position. I think at that point, I might be mistaken, but I think at that point, they would be big enough to buy Best Buy. I think so. They could probably buy Best Buy. BBB, is it BBBY? Is that Best Buy? I think it is. BBBY gets you a Best Buy. Am I wrong? What's Best Buy? BBY? BBY? I don't remember. Whatever Best Buy is called. Wouldn't that just frustrate Wall Street all to hell? Yeah, it's BBY. The stock's at $90 a share. It's a market cap of $18 billion. And if GameStop had $10 billion in cash, they could easily get half this company. They'd be the number one shareholder of it. They probably could buy. I bet you GameStop could buy a third of the stock of BBY and take it over. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. Why would you want to do that? I wouldn't recommend they do that at all. But yeah. Jason, much better returns that a $6 put. Something to think about, Uncle Bruce. That's interesting. Tom, did we talk about people with shares in Robin having to sign into meeting as a guest, not as a shareholder? Jason, I think I'm going to wait and see if it holds at these levels, and if it does, 10, 12 puts might be in my future. Richard Carlin, BBY. That's right, BBY, Bruce. You nailed it. Yeah, so, yeah. I don't know. The potential for GameStop to make a move on something, all they need is enough money to buy 30% of a public company, and they would control it. They would now run it as the largest shareholder. So, yeah, amazing. I once read a book, since we have a bit of time here. I don't know if you like these old stories or not, but I read a book as a young man. My father gave to me when I was about 14, 15 years old. He gave me this book. It's called The Canadian Establishment, it's called. And it was written by a gentleman named Peter C. Newman, an author. He was an author for Maclean's magazine. He was kind of a financial reporter. And he wrote this book about at the time of 1970 in Canada, the money and who were the richest people in Canada and why. All right. I found it fascinating. I'm a 14-year-old punk. I know jack squat. I'm god awful in school. I just stretched out to become 5'11", so I don't get messed with anymore at school. Thank God. And I got this book handed to me by my dad, and he never gave me a book. My father never gave me a book. He said it would be good if you learned to read a lot more. If you read, it would be good. But you do what you do. You're 14. You're 15. I don't know. I've never had a 15-year-old. He said, "You're the first one I've ever had." But he gave me this book. He said, "I think you'd like this book. You don't have to read if you don't want to, but I think you would like this book. It's not science fiction because you're not into that really." But I think you'd find this interesting. I found it really interesting. I would love to talk to you about this book. if you were to read this book, I would like to talk to you about this one. And I thought, well, geez, quality time with my dad. I appreciated that. A number of my friends did not appreciate quality time with their mothers and fathers. I appreciated quality time with my father very much. Mom too, but dad for sure. And so I said, okay, I'll read. He says, if there's anything in the book you don't understand, just ask me and I'll guide you through it. But I found this really interesting. Okay. And so I started reading this book. And I read this book, I probably had half of it read in a week. For me, an accomplishment beyond accomplishments. Not a reader at that time and not very good with words. And some of the words in this book were somewhat sophisticated because we're talking about finance and what have you. But undeterred, I kept digging through it. And the good news about the book was an expression would be made in the book with a little asterisk, and it would be a footnote to explain what you're reading, and I really appreciated that about this author. So I found it very engaging. So I found out about one guy who was, at the time, in 1970, the richest man in Canada. And I was really curious about this guy living in Toronto, and very well-to-do man, and he controlled a holding company, which is why Ryan Cohen interests me now. He controlled a holding company called Argus, Argus. It might have been called Argus Holdings. I'm not exactly sure. In any event, back in the day, this company was the controlling shareholder of a number of very large Canadian companies. And this gentleman, who was in charge of this company with his board of directors, which included bankers, brokers, lawyers, and CEOs of all the companies that they were controlling. They were all on the board of directors. It was a very interesting scenario. This man was completely connected to every part of the Canadian business establishment. No one made a move without checking to see if this would be okay with this guy. I found it fascinating. I had never heard of him. I'd known very little about him, nothing. I've heard of the companies that he was involved with, but I never knew of the holding company. Never heard of it. It was a publicly traded company. Knew nothing about it. I was fascinated how a holding company that didn't own 51% of any of the votes of all these other companies controlled all these other companies. And when you combine the value of all these other companies together, they're all publicly traded. This is billions of dollars of power. And I thought, wow, geez, look at the networking here. As a 14, 15-year-old, this was very foreign to me, but I found it rather interesting. Anyway, so I checked it on. I checked it out, and I have read that book from age 14 until I was about 21. I read that book 10 times. And it talked about a lot of very interesting Canadian power people. It taught me a lot, and it helped me understand the world of business as a whole. Gave me a much bigger picture, figure out. When I became a stockbroker, I still use this book as reference in my awareness of the markets. And they came up with a second version of this book, and then the author came up with other books of other people. But I found it a fascinating thing. Anyway, GameStop theoretically could take $4 billion, maybe raise another 2 or 3 or 4 and go to 6 or 8, sell off GameStop or keep it. I mean, they could have a scenario where they have $6-8 billion and they put $1 billion into this company, $1.5 billion into this, and we're not talking S&P 500 giants. No, we're talking mid-sized corporations of some girth, where these guys could be very influential over many other corporations in the fact that they have this capital. They could be leaned on for investment capital from time to time. I'm just saying, if they got involved in like a like AI. If they got into AI kind of size companies that are 3.5 billion in market cap, these guys could buy a third of AI for $1 billion. You got 8 billion, you're into 8 of these. They could be involved in 8 different AI type sized corporations over in a particular field or industrial area or whatever. This is wide influence here, very wide influence. One never knows. Anyway, just saying. Anyway, there you go. Uncle Bruce is still on. I can't believe it. We're at 600 viewers here, 634. There you go. Uncle Bruce, you don't talk about ATGO Group or DRI Capital, no. But Bruce, have you ever thought of writing a book about options? I would definitely buy it. I thought about it. I really have. I thought about it, and I thought, that is a project that is out of my comfort zone. I would have a ghostwriter. I would have assistance on that. But I really am not sure if I'd ever go that direction. It would have to be. I don't know how I'd fit it in to what I'm doing. I mean, I'm so into what I do now with daily time and daily hours, and after my shows are over, I do my email work, and then I have one-on-ones with a number of you, and I'm I don't know if I'd have the energy for it. And then I'm going to promote a book. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I really am not so sure. Anyway, it is what it is. Dude, it seems like, though, that the narrative is behind Roaring Kitty right now. He's more important than Ryan Cohen at this point. Do you think would Gamestop raise this money without him? There you go. Well, it's a number of factors that came into play, right? But I'll tell you this. I'm coming back to this again and again and again. I don't know for sure. I'll never. Someday maybe someone will be able to tell us. Maybe someone's already figured this out, but I haven't heard it myself. But on May the 2nd, the stock traded like crazy. And we were in that 16-18 window very quickly, having been at 10 and 11 and 12 for a long time. All of a sudden, we were at $16 to $18. And then about a week later, $20 to $22. It was around the 2022 mark that Roaring Kitty actually seemed to show up. And I'm wondering if Roaring Kitty was not involved at all in any of the volume leading up to the breakout. I'm wondering if, again, this mystery group, mystery investor, mystery conglomerate, mystery holding company, whatever, they were the catalysts who ran it from 10-12 to 16-18, and from 16-18 to 20 to 22. And at that point, they backed off because the stock just took off, and they weren't interested in paying 25, 35, 55 a share for anything. They just wanted to buy stock quietly and get a position together, and maybe their plan was to buy for a few more months, many millions more at that depressed level before revealing themselves to the market. But in the meantime, guess what happened? Roaring Kitty showed up. Guess what happened? Stock went up to $80 on a ridiculous run, came back down to 18 something, back to 67.50, back now to, here, $23 the other day, and we're back now to 27, 28, 29. And it could be that group out there, whatever that group is, was caught totally off guard, surprised as hell, and they're just going, okay, we're just going to wait. We're at 4.5%. We're at 4.8%. We don't have 5% of the company. Maybe they have 3.5% of the company, and a whole bunch of stock's been written. Maybe their thought was they were going after a company that has $1 billion cash and has GameStop. That's all they were after. And the next thing you know, we're sitting on 3.5% of the company with $4 billion cash. We didn't know. Wow. We thought we might be able to raise money for it, but nothing like this. I don't know. On the other hand, we may have had a whole bunch of groups come through here in the last month, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling. And maybe there's a group of investors out there who are looking at this going, you know what, we don't have any of this stuff. We've made money flipping this stuff. We bought it at 25, sold it at 30, and we bought it at 28, sold it at 32, and we did options, and we made money like Roaring Kitty made money. But we're just sitting here, and we're just traders. And now all of a sudden, there might be some investors out there going, well, Ryan Cohen only has 8.5% of the stock. Roaring Kitty's only got 9 million shares. At 425 million outstanding, he's got 9 million shares. 1% is 4 million. He's only got 2%. Between him and Ryan Cohen, they only got 10.5% of the stock. I mean, if we were to buy up 15% of the stock, that would mean 60-something million shares, call it 70 million. We'd own more stock than both of those guys. And really, we could take it over. With 15% of the company, we might be big enough to take over the company to get 51% of the votes. Have we thought of that one? 70 million shares at 30. Again, quietly buying them without running the market, just trying to buy without showing your hand. $210 million. If I got my numbers right, am I right? Or is it $2 billion? It's probably $2 billion. Yeah, it would be 15% of the corporation. In any event, about $2 billion. Well, with $2 billion, you get 15% of the company. And if you can convince 36% of the rest of the shareholders to come on your side to do what you want to do with the company, that's 51% of all the votes. Cohen's out. His group is out. They don't, other than Ryan Cohen, no one owns anything. Doesn't matter what BlackRock thinks or Citadel thinks, they won't be in the majority. In other words, the minority shareholders, the retailers, if the retail shareholders are upset that Cohen won't talk, and a new group comes in and will talk, and they talk about what they're going to do with this company, you have a shareholder vote, and they go with these guys instead of those guys, you could have a complete change of everything. Just saying. Just a guy speculating with you. Just me. Anyway, there you go. And what else is going on here? Thank you. Bagel Babe, holy crap! I got to work, and Uncle Bruce is still alive here. Bagel Babe, Uncle Bruce has 17 classes on options on his website. RB, there you go. All right. What else? Savage of Wall Street. Good morning, my fellow simpletons and degenerates. Nevada this morning. Had a great Father's Day weekend with the family. Played in the pool with the kids. And had some delicious food and won some money. Well done, my friend. Thank you, gamblers, I think is what you say to that. Bagel, I know already bought 10 of the classes. I thought it could be interesting with a book. See? And then Splair, would you go to Reno again? Sounds at least good so far. RB, I have already read other books on options. Savage of Wall Street. The wife hit a mini jackpot. I came out and even the MIL won. The mother-in-law won $900 as well. The kids had an absolute blast at the pool, and the kids' arcade area, and it was all thanks to the gamblers. Thank you, Uncle Bruce. Savage of Wall Street. Splair, we come to Reno a few times a year. It's a great place. My kids love it. It's a great zoo, awesome heated pools, the casino we stay at. They love the food. Just the family time. It's awesome. And there you go. Mikesco purchased first class. How/where do I access this class? If you can't figure out the link, do me a favor, send me an email right here and just say, Uncle Bruce, I just bought class number 1. Can you please send me the link? I'll send you the link through an email, and then you can watch it from there. And you can always keep that email and watch it as many times as you like. All right? Yeah. But it sounds like a good time. Well, thanks for answering. Well done, buddy. Well done indeed. We're up $8.80 on Tesla. We're up $4 almost on Apple here. Google down 118. GameStop shares right now are at 27.66 to 70 range, down about $1. The Dow's up 18 points. The annual meeting starts in 21 minutes. And I'm curious to see what the stock's going to do during the meeting and how long will it be and kind of go from there. So welcome all. 600 of you are here. Welcome all. Nice to have you here. And nice to see you in the house. Thanks again to those of you who have been picking up these classes. It's much appreciated. I know I can't sell the book for $2,550. That's the problem with the book. What would I retail it for? For every dollar over a certain amount, you are lowering your sales projections. What would I sell? 1,000 copies of this thing? 1,500 copies of this thing? What would I make a book? $2? $1 for all that work? I'd rather spend those hours, and it could be like 50 hours of my life, 80 hours of my life, 100 hours of my life over 6 months. I'd rather give 100 hours here, 2 hours a day, 50 days, and give you much more. Just saying. For some, it just doesn't work. It just makes no sense. Anyway, what can I say? I appreciate you all. Those of you who've been here and are hanging up, and like I say, I appreciate your. I appreciate all of you who are curious about a book and stuff like that. No question, but yeah, it's kind of out of my area. Now, there's a couple of buyers trying to buy GameStop right now. There's a 2,400 share buyer and a 3,500 share buyer at 27.65, 27.64. They're trying to get it there. It's 27.73 right now, and there's 100 for sale at 73, 675. It's trading away now at 67. But that bid, there it is. Oh, look at that. So it was in the 70s, and all of a sudden, a market order came in to sell stock, and these two guys got hit. They're gone, and we're trading at 27.56. So somebody targeted those two buyers and nailed them, and the stock's down a dime, and now it's back to 27.61 a share. There you go. I kind of wonder, large buyers show up, not large, but larger than normal. You'd think the stock would go up 20 cents a share. People back off. Oh, there's buyers. I'm going to back up. No, it attracts a seller. It's the weirdest pattern on GameStop. Again, I believe there's something going on over there. Okay, what else is going on here? RB, let's go to 500 thumbs ups for Uncle Bruce. Thank you, everybody. Savage Wall Street Splitter. Dude, they send me mailers for free weekends at this casino. They also give me $100, $200 in free chips and charge no taxes or casino fees. They complimentary some meals. They want my money. Gamblers' money. You got to love it. RB. Thumbs ups. Susan Shops. Bruce, do you think we should close our cover call positions on GameStop? Take the cash and wait for the meeting. Hard to think any bad news is going to come out of this meeting. Again, I don't know what to tell you. If you've written calls out a ways, then it makes no difference. If it's short-term calls like Friday, next Friday, in theory, but then again, if the shares go down a couple of bucks because of this meeting and there's nothing great from it, not enough greatness, right? Sell on the news mentality. The shares go to 25.50. You're going to be glad you held them. Those covered calls will drop in value, and you might buy them back after the meeting. So take the cash and wait for an after meeting. I mean, I wouldn't make a move before the meeting. Let's see what happens. Thumbs up from RB. Thank you. Savage Wall Street. Hey, kids, trips to Hawaii with the family. We hang out at the Waldorf Astoria yearly. Come to Reno, Tahoe often and pay for it with gamblers' money. Option gamblers. I don't even want to get to the home appliances. Take class number 1 if you want to learn how to do that. Thank you, Savage Wall Street. Consistent message from this guy. Fantastic stuff, man. 27.75 now, 27.73. We're up 20 cents again on GameStop. They hit those buyers, went down to 27.50. Now we're at 27.74. Makes sense? No. There you go, going for 27.80. Still down 90 cents on the day, whatever. I think we're 16 minutes away from the annual meeting. I think it's going to happen. Looks like 16 minutes away from the meeting for GameStop. We'll see what GameStop has to say and kind of go from there, I suppose. There it is. Giddy up, giddy up. Anyway, what can I say? Thank you all so much for all of you being here. Appreciate you. There we go. I'm just double checking. A couple of messages are going through here. We're up 28 on the Dow. Giddy up on the Dow. That's a turnaround. AI is down 57 cents to 28.48. GameStop down 91 cents, 27.79. We've got ME down a tenth of a penny. Sofi down 14 cents at 6.32 a share. A Bargoon, the CEO, bought again last week. Another 30-something thousand shares, 200 grand more. That's all I need to know. 22.9 million volume, and 630 is a low. We're at 632 on SoFi. What can I tell you? NVIDIA's down 93 cents. Rocket Lab down 16 cents. Matterport down 5.7 cents at 392 with a 550 takeover offer on the table for the meeting of July 26th. July 27th, 28th, July 31st. That's a done deal. 550 a share. You can buy it now at 392 and take 275 cash guaranteed and 275 in stock, and I think you'll get in 550 on this thing. There's ways to make money in this world. You can work mowing lawns, you can shovel people's driveways, take your empties back to the bottle depot. There's ways to make money without having to think very much, really. Bottle depot empties is easy. And then there's the buy the Matterport at 393 and be taken out at 550. $1.57 return on a 393 investment. I can't make it any easier than that. I just can't. Mikesko, are you going to live stream the meeting? No, I'm just going to cover it. I'll listen in. We'll watch. You guys will tell me. We'll recover. We'll react. Oh yeah, did I tell you guys that I was rolling my covered calls and selling cash secured puts, or I bought back other covered calls while on our way to Reno? Oh yeah, trading on my phone while driving here and trading now. Easy button, please.
That was easy.
There you go. Starts with class number 1, as he likes to say. Hang on a second. I got to close the window. We got this cool breeze coming in here. It's almost July now in Calgary. Almost July. And I just see a guy outside, walking outside, having a smoke. He's got his sunglasses on. He's got a windbreaker on, long jeans. It's about 50 out there and breezy, which makes it feel much colder. I have to close the window, otherwise I'm dying. I'm freezing to death in this t-shirt. It's amazing the difference between here and the desert. It's just phenomenal. It is what it is. Savage of Wall Street. I can't wait to get my 110 grand worth of Matterport cash combined with stock. I keep telling y'all, buy Matterport in the $2. I kept telling you, buy it in the $2 area. And there you go. That was easy. That was easy. 27.65 on GameStop here right now. Okay. We just do what we can with what we have. We try. Anyway, GameStop down $1.08, and SoFi 632 down 14 cents. I don't know. I just don't know. 12 minutes from the meeting, apparently. Apparently, we're 12 minutes away from the session. So we're going to see about that. Let me see if I got anything over here. And if I were to go there and I were to go there, I don't know if I would find anything here. What about that? I'm just looking at my my eBay, my YouTube. I'm looking at my YouTube thingy here and see if anyone else is doing it. It looks like Matt Coors wants to cover it. And I'm not sure if anyone else is trying to cover it. Trade spotting, apparently he's on right now. He's trying to cover it. Do you guys watch these other guys? I'm told by my YouTube analytics tells me there are 15. They give me a list of 15 other channels that some of you watch that are out there. Do any of you watch Stockmo or Matt Coors? Do any of you watch Trade Spotting? Any of you guys watch Zip Trader? Something called Lottery Stocks or Ross Cameron Warrior Trading? Any of you guys watch this guy? Moon Market, never heard of that before. Sleepy Bear. I mean, I've never heard of some of these guys. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. Hedgeline Trading. Richard Newton. What else? Stocks Big Plays. Irvin. See if there's any other. Beginner Trading. Marantz Rants. I think, yeah, there's folks who watch Marantz Rants, right? What else? Chris Sane, is it? I'm just looking at all the YouTubers being offered me on this one page here. It's a ton. Stas, Talks, Stocks. I already asked about Moon Market. Yeah, I'm just curious. Yeah, okay. Anybody want to respond to that? You're more empowered, more welcome to do it. I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of follow this as best I can with what's going on, and let's see what kind of gives here. There we go. There we are, and I go here like that. And I'm watching on my YouTube link right now. I'm keeping an eye on GameStop level 2 trading, and then they have a little box here with the annual meeting, so they're probably going to just broadcast it, simul broadcast it, and we'll see what's going on. Anyway, Jason Law says, I have my list of SoFi guys and GameStop guys for sure. J-Boy, I watch no other YouTube channel regarding the market. Amaxian, Uncle Bruce knows our search history now. Oh, always. It's always been provided to me. Jason Laws, I watch Marantz for GameStop. Jason Tevis, Danny Deals, and Catfish Tyler for SoFi. Bobby Atkinson, 32 Celsius all week in Ontario this week. Wow. Slayer, I have the feeling we're watching a Uncle Bruce bot. At least I was already twice at the bathroom during the show. I can't believe he's sitting without any human signs. Jason Laws, Splair, I have no idea how he does it. Watch Richard Newton, Chris Sade, but mostly Uncle Bruce. Richard Newton, I watch him. Charlie, I've watched most of the guys you mentioned, not the same degree or as regular as your channel. Good to get different viewpoints. There you go. Yeah, I'll watch some of their stuff. I don't watch like every single thing each of these guys does. I don't have that kind of time because I'm kind of busy here. But every once in a while, I'll be sitting here and it's like 6 in the evening here, and I'll just kind of go, oh, what did so and so say today, or what's the headline on this? I'll just see headlines of channels being recommended to me, and I go, oh, that's an interesting thing. Oh, that's clickbait, or that's whatever. But whatever. A 23-point gain on the Dow. Look at the old AI. It's coming back up here, down 48 cents. GameStop still down 86. ME down a tenth of a penny. SoFi 633, down 13 cents. Nvidia down 89 cents at 130.99. Rocket Lab down 17 cents. Jason, Uncle Bruce is must-see TV during market hours. Savage Wall Street, Unity, $15 cash secured puts for January can give you $235 right now. If you place on an ask, folks, just saying, buying Unity for $12.65 is not a terrible idea. Not that bad a price. Isn't it something? $235 for $1,500. Nice return on your money also. But again, it is what it is. Spare Jason, good that I'm not the only one surprised about Uncle Bruce's live show endurance. Mikisco, a lot of clickbait out there, isn't there? Just I find it. I don't know if it's disturbing. I just find it amateurish. I find it. I don't find it. it turns me off. I have to admit it does. It's cheap. It's cheap because it's a waste of people's time because they realize, oh, this is a waste of time. I shouldn't have done this. Anyway, RB. I also watch Verified Investing to learn technical analysis. There you go. Very interesting. I try to watch from time to time. I'll watch a YouTuber. It might have to do about. Pardon me. It might have to do about an option strategy, and I'll watch like a minute and a half. And in the first minute and a half, they don't talk about the option strategy. They talk about themselves. Take our courses, join us, click the like button, subscribe, and get to the topic at hand. And then they get to the topic at hand, and it is so technical, even I can't. I just don't want to watch paint dry. I need to be somewhat entertained. Like, start the first line of your video like, here's an option writing technique that could make you 60% on your money in a week. Let's look at this. Oh, well, now you got my attention. But, but they're not me. So that's the thing. And maybe that's good for my channel because there's no one else like me out there. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. Splayer, we're at 460 thumbs. Your 160 leftovers should do better than that. You got more than that. Well, what can I say? Hawkeye, FYI, shareholder meeting link is not loading. Oh no, not again. Are there technical problems? 4 minutes to the annual meeting. Are there issues? Oh no. Do let me know, people. I'll pass it on. We're up 67 points on the Dow. We're getting better on the Dow. Okay, AI still down 41, but it's improving. GameStop 27.90 range, still down about 84 cents. Okay. 633 on Sofi. Go Sofi. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm waiting now 4 minutes, 3 minutes to the start of this annual meeting. Is a link working for any of you? Anyone? You guys let me know when you see what you see. Splayer, well, some more joined, and there's thumbs ups. Thank you, everybody, for thumbs ups today. How's that poll question going? 989 responses to my poll question, which was, I'm writing these kinds of options on GameStop to take cash from the gamblers. I am writing covered calls, 46%. Cash secured puts, 19%. Put credit spreads, 6%. And I'm writing more than one of those strategies that you've listed already. 29% are saying, yeah. That's almost 290 people. We're almost at 1,000 votes, 990 votes. So 460 say covered calls, 190 cash secured puts, 60 are saying put credit spreads, and 290 are saying more than one of those above. And we have 477 thumbs up so far. Thank you, as I desperately try to hang on for the show. Thank you all for being here. We're 2-3 minutes away from the annual meeting at last report. If it's going to be held, if it works out, Mikeska looks like a nice double bottom on GameStop. Should move up from that. Corinne, I sometimes watch Invest with Henry. And Kelly says, what's the catch with Matterport? If you can buy for $390 and it's a done buyout at the end for July, $550, something's got to be going wrong here. The shareholders will vote against it. Really? They're going to vote against? The management of both boards are saying, we're doing this deal. So I think it's going to happen. McKiskey, thumbs up for Uncle Bruce. We're now 2 minutes away from the shareholder meeting at GameStop from starting. Thank you, Kelly. I tell you, I'm as befuddled as anybody else. It's wild. It's wild. It's wacky. It's crazy. It's insanity. It should be a done deal. This should be trading at $5 right now, like $5.10. There's like 30-40 cents in it for you. Oh no, there's $1.60 in it for you. I just don't know. Splayer, probably someone could appear with a better deal. That's not happening. That was true. The stock would be higher. In the meantime, probably shorters want to get lower. No, I don't think so. I don't believe that. No, there's something some, I don't know, companies unknown to the outside world, maybe. I don't know. Apple up $3.96, Tesla up $8. GameStop annual meeting to start in a minute. We're at $27.84 on the stock, trading at $27.80.84, down about $1. Now $27.69, now 65. As we jump around on the GameStop. Hawkeye, I got in as a guest. I'm in as a guest. Okay. Are you getting elevator music right now? You probably are. In the last minute. So hopefully you can fill us in on what you see and tell us what you know, what's going on. 27.73 again on GameStop, 75, 76, 72 here. Down about $1 on the session right now on the GameStop shares. The Dow's up 108. Thank you, Dow Jones. Getting more better. Yep, elevator music, says Cow Tipper. That's what I got. So, okay, well, we'll watch and wait for all of that. The Dow up 113, S&P up 27, NASDAQ up 87. All three markets, the big markets, are up. Oil up $1.09 to 79.54. Okay. And Juan Valquez for Matterport, Unglebers is good to write 550 calls. Yeah, write the 550s against your stock. Take that premium. And those are going to die at the end of July, first week of August. They're gone. You keep the money because they're worthless. 27.47 on GameStop. We're down on GameStop now. Right at the moment, we're down $1.20 now. One all the way to 2025. 2026 if you can. Lucy Matterport, I have sold 550 for Jan 2026 is exactly. 27.49 on GameStop at the moment. Now back to 50, 51, 50, 48. I got nothing. No meeting yet. A minute into the so-called meeting, and we'll see what's going on. Welcome all to the party. To the party. Abidi. Welcome. We're up 418 on Apple. It's growing great. 216.59. Tesla 186.08, up $8. Two stocks having a wonderful day, helping the Nasdaq for sure. Apple helping the Dow for sure. S&P being helped by both of those stocks. 27.39 on GameStop now. 27.36. So we're down $1.34. The meeting is supposed to be on now. I'm showing a blank screen. If anyone sees anything else, if you're getting just elevator music, fair enough. Anyone see anything, you let me know. 27.40 now on GameStop. There's a buyer of 7,100 at 27.27 and another buyer for 1,700, 27.25. Is the stock going to go down that low? Yep, just traded away at 27.27. That person got hit. We're now at 27.35 again to 38. So we're bounced back up. Still elevator music, says Pat BJ. I'm just getting elevator music, Bruce. It's now 2 minutes into the meeting. It's elevator music. So far, nothing. 27.19, 27.15, down 150. We're at the low of the day was 27.01. So we're very close to that level. 27.16 at the moment. Welcome all to the party, pal. NVIDIA's went green. It's up 13 cents. NVIDIA's green. AI only down 25. It's a 20-cent improvement in the last 5 minutes. But GameStop's down 154 to 27.18 now. 27.20, 21, a little better, but not a lot better. Anyway, there you go. Still waiting to see if this meeting is going to start. We're 3 minutes into the meeting. It hasn't started. Elevator music, says Pat BJ. 27.20 on the stock now. 16.15. The low of 27.01. We're down to 12. 27.07. 27.08. 6. 27.06 is the low now. But the low of the day is 27.01. We just touched 27.06 again. Now we're at 27.15. No meeting yet. Still waiting. Down to 27.13 right now. I got a bid in there for 27.01 for 100 shares. I'll take 100 at 27.01. State bid. Very good. Very good. Is that a state? 27.13, 11, 12, 17, 16, 15, 18, That's where we're at right now. 27 either way would be a nothing burger. 29.9 million. No meeting looks like yet. 4 minutes in. Haven't started, I guess. I don't think. 633 on your Sofi, down 13 cents. Nvidia is now down a dime. It had come back to go green. Now it's down a dime. 27.30. We're back to 27.30 now. For the moment, we'll see how long this lasts. 34 just went through. 29.96 million. No word on the meeting at the moment. 27.32, 35, 36. 27.36 now. 37 went through. 8, 9, 39, 42. 27.42 touched just a moment ago. Don't know if it's got more stake power than that. 30 million, 2,000. No indication of the meeting. 27.34 has gone through. Now at 28. So we got into the mid 30s there for a bit. Not showing anything for sale. 50s, 11, 1, 300, 200, 152. 27.34 again. 39, 27.39. We're pushing 40 now. Let's see if this continues. 27.35 here. 5 minutes into a meeting with no results. Nada beside elevator music, says Hawkeye. That's all I'm getting. Elevator music. We're still not open for this meeting. These glitches. What is up with these glitches? How many millions are trying to get in here? I don't understand it. Or thousands, or is it hundreds? I don't understand. 27.37. 27.37 last, the high trade lately. 38 now. That's another better trade. 39, 41, 43, 47. We're at 27.47 now, down 126, so it's improving. 48 just went out. Trading at 27.44 to 48 for the high recently. 49, 52, 54, 58, 27.58. Here we go, says Rolo. Here we go, says Cow Tipper. Man, it started, Bruce. It's starting. It's happening. It's the excitement level. We're at a fevered pitch, baby. We're underway. Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll see what's being said. And Splayer, they should just do a YouTube live stream and get paid for it this way. Hawkeye, starting intro Q&A first. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get this up. I got nothing on my on this one. Hang on.
Meeting is prohibited. Before we get started with procedural matters, I would like to turn it over to Brian to say a few words.
There you go. Okay, I'm probably
Thanks, Mark. Hi, everyone. I want to take a moment and discuss the retail business and future of GameStop. With respect to retail operations, we plan to continue reducing costs and focusing on profitability. Revenues without profits and prospects of future cash flows are of no value to shareholders. This means a smaller network of stores with an expanded assortment of higher value items that fit into our trade-in model. Having a strong balance sheet, especially in times of economic uncertainty, is a strategic advantage. While the future is always uncertain, the last decade's monetary and fiscal policies, both within the U.S. and globally, are historic anomalies. Exiting from an ultra-low interest rate environment is likely to have unforeseen reverberating effects across the economy, as seen with inflation hitting 40-year highs in 2022. Under the current interest rates, an investment made in today's economic climate must bear a higher return threshold. As my father always said, actions speak louder than words. We are focused on building shareholder value over the long term. We are not here to make promises or hype things up. We're here to work. Thank you for being a shareholder.
There's your speech.
Thanks, Brian. The rules of conduct and the agenda for today's meeting are posted on the virtual meeting.
All right, we're at 26.95 now. We had a low of 26.80 so far this morning. 26.80. I don't know if they're going to say anything about it. He didn't use any. I mean, he did a very conservative, cleared by the lawyer kind of spiel. looking to enhance shareholder value. Well, you got $4 million in the bank, $4 billion in the bank. That's good for fair value. 26.92 here, and we're down 178 a share right now. 32.4 million so far. Okay, they're going to call to order the meeting. They're going to do the quorum, business of the meeting, presentation of inspector's report, meeting adjournment, and conference conclusion. I mean, there's nothing here that I can tell you that's going to excite anybody. So for those of you who have written call options, if you have written them, you may want to put in stink bids to buy them back. We're at 26.40 for the low. We're at 26.70 right now. You might want to put in cheap stink bids, pretending the stock will go down $1 from here. Let's say, how low will your contracts go if the stock dropped to 25? Just think about that. You might not get them back. You might. It doesn't matter. If you get them, you get them. You don't, you don't. 26.55 right now. What if we go under $20 to $25? 26.54. So you got to think about it in those terms. If you're writing a cash secured put, you might want to look at putting in a nice high offer, a stink offer to maximize a sale of a cash secured put. 26.40 right now, 38. This is the low of 26.37. We're at 26.40 right now. We're getting hit on the bid. Could it go down to 25 for just a moment or two? And if you did get lucky, could you score it? Said I got my stock at 27.01. 26.45, 26.44 with a low of 26.33 so far. There might be a snap rally from the 25 level back to 27.28. Then you'll write calls again. You'll buy back your calls now. Pretend it got to 25. Put in a stink bid all the way down. So back up $1 on your call buys and see if you get lucky down there. You might get lucky. You might not. It doesn't matter. If the stock wants to go straight up to $30 a share, you'll look at rollovers. Goes to 35, you'll do rollovers. Goes down, buy back, write something new. We'll go from there. Thank you all. The meeting has started. Was expecting, Bruce, thank you. This is Ryan, and those a few words. Thanks and goodbye. There you go. 26.40 right now, the low of the session, 26.33 at the moment. All right, that's the low, but we're at 26.38, just touched it. We'll see if we go lower than 26.33 here to even a lower level or not. I don't know. 26.55, 48, 49, 51, 50, 52, 60, a little rally here, another sell-off, back and forth. 26.60, 70, 26.70, 26.70 again, now 65, 70, 65, 67, 64, 68, 70, 34.7 million right now. That's what I got on GameStop at the moment. Just bought back my June 28 $40 covered call for $135, sold for $12.92. Thank you very much. Well done indeed. Just sit tight. If the shares pop to 27, 28, 29, you might write 35s, 40s. I don't know. You'll go maybe to July and take 40s up. Luke, you're going. I can just taste it. I can smell it. You are going to write call options for more money than you just bought one back for. I kind of get that impression about you. I like you. Well done. I like this game. Are you guys having fun? This is fun. An error has occurred, says RB. An error. Oh, no. Oh, no. What does that mean? 2780, 2783, 2779. We'll see how the stock reacts to whatever, if anything. 2780. We're still down $1.80 on the session, so we do not have a snapback rally happening at all. The low of 2633, and we're sitting at 2680 right now. We haven't gone very far here at this point, and we could sure go lower, obviously. Stink bid cover call buybacks if you can pull them up. Savage, I don't know, man. I sold these $35 covered calls expiring January for $14.60, and they're still at $8.75. I kind of want them to get a sign or expire worthless. There you go. 26.79 right now. Giddy up, everybody. $26 now. $26, a little better, but there's a big seller at 26. They just got taken out. 20,000 were there. They're gone. 26.20. We're still down. We're still down 240. 26.30. 25.89 is the low. So we're still waiting on the low of the day. Like I said, 25 is the low I would be thinking about. And that's just a cosmetic number. It could be 24.50. Think about stock contract buybacks at 25. Think about stink bids at that level. So from 26.28, take $1 off your contract wherever it's trading at or wherever the bid is. Go $1 lower and put in a bid there in a stink level. See what happens. 26.26, we're down to the lows of the day, which were 25.89. We're a little better than that. The highs were 29.18. All right, everybody. There you have it. That's what we got. 26.20, 26.17 bid. There's nothing showing of significant support on a big buyer. 26.28, I'm showing now. 22, 26.21, 26.22 last trade. 26 cents, 28 cents, 30, 26.29. We'll see if the stock falls back down to the low of the session. 26.30 right now. Nice, Luke. RB meeting started again. 26.23, 26.28, 26.30, 34 now, 35, 37.38, back to 29, 26.22, 27.28, back to 34, back to 30, back to 25. You tell me where this thing's going. 26.30 right now. We're back and forth here. 26.34 a share on your GameStop. Welcome to the party, pals. Nice to have you here. You option writers, you're just going to react to this thing. You don't have to front run it. But I am saying to you, you want to put in stink buybacks for your covered calls. You might score it if it goes to 25. If it bounces back to 27.28, you might write again. At a higher premium and say, thank you, sir. I have another 26.15. Here we go. 12.8. 26.08 is the low. 7. 25.90. 27.94. Down we go. The low is 25.89. We're almost there. 25.95 going down. 25.95 a moment ago. Not a lot of buying at the moment. 26.10. 26.05, 6, 13 now, 7, 26.06, 26.01, coming back to take on that 26 bid. 29.18 for the high, 25.89 for the low, and we're 26.10. 37.4 million. Nothing is being said, I doubt. 26.10.11 right now. Counter, I think that might have been on your end. 26.10, 12, 08, 3, 26.02, $26. We're going to hit the bid out of there. They're going to knock 26 out. 26.02, 05, 01, 26, 26.02, hanging on to $26.11 above the low of the session. 26.05, 03, 01. Again, 01, they're going to take out the bid. They're going to go below 26. So we'll see here. 26.06, 04, 01, 26 even, 25.83, new low. Bang, 25.83, new low. Now 70, 49, 25.46, 25.45. We're going to 25 here. Yeah, we have a seller at 25.50. 44,000 they want out. They're gone. They were taken out. 25.40 is the low. 25.60 now last trade. Stock has been coming in. It's now 25.27. It might reach 25. We'll see. I'm watching the live trading go through here. Like a Careze. Interesting to see what's given up going on. Like I said, if you can buy your calls back for super cheap, put in stink bids. $25 range, $24.50, I don't know. $25.60 right now is where we're at. $25.58, 52, the low of $25.40, 53 last trade. 62 now, 61, 63. No big buying support here. Nothing piling up. There's a seller just ahead about it here, around 26 something. There seems to be a seller, but I don't know how many it is. 20,000 maybe. We're trading at 25.66 right now. Anyway, GameStop's cost me $5,000 today. There you go. 25.63, 56, 56 the low, 58, 56, 54. They're taking that up. 53, 52, 51. 25.47, 43 new lows coming here. 25.40 is a low. We're at 45. 25.45. They're going to hit it. 35. Yep. 36.34. New low. 28. New low. 25.28. We're going for 25. We're going to be down 3 something. 25.36. 25.33. 30. 25.30 is a low here. 28 is a low trade. Trading right now in the 20s, now back to 40s, back to 30s, 25.36 right at the moment. Are we going to hit the 25 bid? There's no support there. There's only a couple of thousand wanted at 25. We're going to hit it 17, 25.17, 25.21, 22. Right now, selling coming in still 16, 15, 13, 12, new low, 25.12, 10. Now at 25.10 is the new low, and there's nothing at 25, like 3,500 wanted. 6, 25.05, 25.04, 3, 25.03, 2, 25.02 is the low. They're going to hit it. They're going to hit 25 hard. 25.02 is the low. We're at 13, 14, 5, 2, 25, 24.88, right through 25 like a hot knife through soft butter. Down 370. Buyers, call buyers. Are you putting in your stink bids down here? $25, 24.98, 95, 85, 80, 81, 24.80 now, 77, 76, 70, 70, 56, 47, 24.47, 41 is the low. 24.41 just hit a moment ago. 24.60 right now. That is 60 cents lower than the 25 level already. Stink bid should be getting whacked out there. 24.60 on the market now, 70, 24.60, 24.70 range at the moment. Buyers have not had time to get in. We're down 390 on the stock. How's that meeting going? Uncle Bruce, your quotes are different than mine. I'm showing 24.98, low of 24.41. That's what I'm showing for GameStop. Let's see, any other lower than that? 24.41. It's a straight down curve. Are you not seeing that? That's what I'm seeing on GameStop. I don't know what you're seeing on GameStop, but that's what I'm seeing on GameStop right now. Down to 24.98, 90 now. Again, the low of 24.40. So we bounced back 50 cents from the low, but we're still down around the low. 24.40 was the low. 370 lower. We were down over $4 a share. Charlie, 50-day moving average around 22 might go down that low and hopefully bounce back. 24.40, 44, the low of 24.30. We're getting close again. 24.40, 26, new low. 26, 22 is the new low. 24.22 is the new low on this session. Back to 43, 37, 45. But 24.22 got whacked on a big seller. We're back to 24.60. Again, if you're able to do buybacks of calls that have really backed off, this is your moment to perhaps score these. Meeting's over. There you go. Meeting's over. Will it run or will it fall? What do we got? 24.70, 24.80, 85, 24.77, 24.80. The low is 24.20. 24.80 right now. 80s into the 90s on the offering. 24.93, 24.94, 24.90, 24.88. We were down to 24.20, $25, 25.05. We're back over 25. Will this meeting now create a buy wave to move on to the next level? I don't know. 25.08. Did management sound to you like guys trying to hang on to their jobs, knowing that they don't have the votes to stay there if someone came in from the outside? Could this run the market? Could there be a takeover offer? I don't know. 25.30 is the trading range. 25.25 now. We're $1 higher than the low of the session. Did any of you score any deals on your covered calls? Lissy, 275 profits, just realized on the buyback at 27, 26, Jan 26. There you go, Lissy. You just sit back and decide when to write again and let the stock go up if it's what's going to do. 25.50 now on the stock. We're $1.30 higher than the low. 25.55. They're trading it out of there. 25.50 bids are showing. 25.40 bids. 25.54 bids. 60 bids. 60s. So we're trading at 70. 25.70. High of the day, 29.18. Are you having fun? Anybody? Cow tipper. Dang, I missed my stink bid by 10 cents. Cow tipper, so far, so good. 25.70, 25.60. It's not over, but there's a seller at 25.77 for 7,600. 25.60, 55, 66. 25.75 again. That seller's gone. 25.80 now. 25.84. There's a buyer here looking for 17,000 at 25.50. We're trading at 25.70, 75. The buyer's at 25.50 for 17,000. Not getting it. 25.80, 88.90. Going for 26 here. Taking out 94. They might run it to 26 here. A low of 24.20. $1.70, 60, 70 off, up from the low right now. See if it lasts. Zeta State just put in another order for 100 shares at 24.98. 24.98 hit. I got it. 25.77, 25.76, 25.69, 65, 71, 75, 25.40. Oh, are we jumping around like crazy? 25.40, 25.30, 10, 24. We just hit 24 again. I'm going to sell her. Coming in, nailing the bids. 24.90 was a moment ago. 24.22 low. 25.03 to 10 right now. 25.10 right at the moment. 49.8 million. $25.10 at this second in time. No real information for the future. And T again, 25.30 right now. 25.33. But $1.10 higher than the low of the day today. Isn't this fun? 25.28, 25.29, fun times at the OK Corral. 25.40, we're about $1 higher than the low of the session on 49.9 million shares traded, and there didn't say much about the future. 25.30 on the stock. The bid asks are 20 to 30, 25, 20, 30 range. 15 to 20, 10 to 20. 20 to 30, we're trading at 25.20 right now, as we are really jumping up and down and up and down. Fun stuff, everybody. I'm sure hope you're having fun with all this. RB, the board's been reelected. This is it, says RB. There you go. 25.40, roughly 36 to 40 on the offers now. 44 last trade, 45 last trade, 25.45. Trading away, going for 48 now. Trading away, going higher. Moving up a little bit now. 45, 48, roughly. A few trades here. 50 million traded right now. There you go. Sofi, 631, 630, down 16 on Sofi. 25.50 on Gamestop. 25.50 went through. Okay. About $1.30 higher than the low of the session so far on the session on your GameStop. GameStop shares 50 million, 500,000 ballpark. 25.42 right now. Couple of buyers trying to get in here. It's pretty even on the sell-buy sell side. Pretty evenly balanced. Buyers behind the bids, sellers behind the offers. 25, 35, 40 range is where we are hanging out right about now. We'll see just where this goes. The low was 24.20 for a moment, and I don't know if any of you scored some deals on your contract buybacks. Even down here, 25.45. Again, is this a great place to buy calls back if you're making a nice profit on it? Yeah, maybe it is. 2560 here, 2561 2, going to 7. Yeah, 64 now, 2564, back to 55, 52, 60 again. Yeah, we got range, baby. We've got range, 2560 right here. Giddy up, everybody. Apple's up 460, Tesla's up 685. Thank you very much. AI down 29 cents. The Dow's up 84. Nvidia's off just 15 cents. So not too bad. Positive meeting, says RB, that nothing bad happened, but nothing really happened. I know. This is the problem. 25.75, by the way. Stock's improving here. 25.70, popping up a little bit stronger now. Still down $3 on the session. So we need more than this. Otherwise, we're going to have a down day on it. Still got a couple hours, 3 hours till we close. 25.69, 70 range here. Now trading at 74.72, 25.74.72 range. Just down about 290. Here we go. 25.80. Here we go. 85, 87. Yep. 25.80, 87 range. Going to 25.90 maybe. Trying to roll a little more. Bidders are showing at 80, 84, 79, 78. We're going to 25.90. We're going to 26. This wants to go through 26. We'll see if a buy wave comes in behind it. Maybe not. 76.80 at the moment. 51.3 million. We're moving a million a minute right now, I would say. Interesting all. Thanks for joining. Great to have you here. I hope you don't mind it. If you hear anything else I should know, do let me in on it. I think we have 511 thumbs ups. Thank you for the thumbs up numbers. And thank you also for participating in my poll question. 1,148 of you now have answered the poll. I am writing these kinds of contracts on GameStop to take cash from the gamblers. I'm writing covered calls, 46% of 1,148 of you. Cash secured puts, 18%. Put credit spread, 6%. More than one of the above, 30%. 350 of you are saying I'm writing more than just covered calls. I'm doing all kinds of stuff here, Bruce. I am stealing money from these gamblers. I say well done, everybody. 521 thumbs ups. Way to go, guys. Appreciate it. Juan, hey, thanks, Uncle Bruce, for hanging out with us all this time. My pleasure. My pleasure. Let's see just what this market wants to give you. Opportunities to steal money. Why not, man? Is something wrong with that? Absolutely nothing. Take the dough and run with it. Giddy up. Covered calls for sure, Juan says, and cash secured puts. I'm doing both of those for moolah in my pocket. 25.80, 82.84. 25.82.84 roughly. Low of 22.20. 24.22 is a low. 24.22 is a low, and we're at around 72, 25.72. Buck and a half better. 52 million now. 52 million traded, and we're going at 25.70-ish, 75, 73. Looks like 80 is in the hood here. 25.72. We might trade up a little higher, but we can drop 50 cents in a second. So. Well, I'll figure it out. 62, 61, 65, 60, 25, 60, 56, 52, 57, 63. Yeah, back to 60s. 62, offered at 73 and 74. Will they go up there? Maybe. 71 just went through. 25.71 just went through. 52.34 million. Welcome to the party, pals. Glad to have you here. And way to take cash from these gamblers. 83-point gain. We're only down 20 on AI. 25.50 on GameStop now. 25.54. A little lower from that 70-80 range. 55. We're up $1.30 from the low, but still down 3.18 on the day. So, yeah, we're still not coming back yet on this thing. If it will, I don't know. 25.40, 39.40 right now. $1.20 above the low of the session so far. Sofi 632, Nvidia 132.03. It's up 15 cents. 25.37, 44. Kind of even on the buy sell side right now. Not a lot wanted, not a lot for sale. lot of small retail investors in and around this neighborhood. 25.45, 25.39 right now. 43 at the moment. Still down 320 something a share at the Momante. Por favor. There you go. 53. We just jumped into the 50s again. 25.50-ish, 25.45 at this point in time. Welcome to the party, everybody. Glad you're here and appreciate your hanging out with me. Doing the best I can, covering what I got. We're back into the 30s now. 25.34, 28. We're dropping now. 25.32. We seem to be getting hit with some selling here. 25.33, 29. 25.24, 22. Down to 25, 22. That's $1 better than the low. So only $1 better now. 21.19, coming down to 18. So there's selling coming in here, just kind of coming in as the bids are backing up or getting hit here. 25.20, 19, 22, 25.22 ballpark. 52.9, 53 million traded. 25.26, 25.22. Seller just came in and we're still at 25, 25, 29, 33, a little better, 34, 31, 30, okay, yeah, don't know, 25, 20, 16, we're getting hit again, 25, 16, coming in with some stock here. There's a buyer for 7,000 at 25. I think he's going to get hit. 25.18. I think we might back off again. 25.12 right here. 25.19 on 53.25 million here. This buyer, 7,600 at 25, is the only buyer of any note. Other than that, it's hundreds, 200s, 300s. 13, 12, 25, 12. 13, 20. 15 again, 16. Will they take a run and knock them out of there at 25? Will they hit that buyer? 18 to 22, 25, 18, 25, 22. $1 higher, about $1 higher than the low of the day, but barely. It doesn't look like it's hanging very well. 25, 16 looks like it's weaker. 15, 14. There's trading in the teens right now. Will they hit the bids? They're hitting them. 18s, 20 to 18, 19, 18 again. Yeah. Excuse me. Good to see you all here, says Luca. Brian, what did I miss? Nothing. Burger Attack, my son's grad from kindergarten. 24.90. Yeah, we knocked out the 25 buyer. We're going down. Luca, 534 here right now. 24.92 now. 24.92. So we're only about 70 cents above the low. $25 trading range right here. We just whacked 20 cents out of here. Again, 25 even, 25.05, 24.97. And we're going to go lower from what I see here. 91.90, 24.90. Just going through. Again, stink bids for your covered calls. If you can buy back calls that you've written, poor man covered calls for super cheap, put in stink bids. You might get lucky here. 24.89, 88, coming back again a little more. 54 million now. 24.90, 88 to 90 roughly. 87 now. There's not much wanted in the 80s. Very little in the 70s. Bids are not all that encouraging at the moment. Again, snapback rallies, I don't know. Hey, 25.10, we just jumped through 25, go figure. 25.12. It'll show one thing and do the other. It'll show one and do the other. 25.25, there you go. But stink bids are always a good idea. Just in case you get lucky on a $1 drop, you get lucky. 25.20, we're back $1 over the lowest trade of the day, 24.22 approximately at the moment. That's what I'm showing. Charlie, I just bought back my cover call I wrote Friday. I was paid $3.10. I bought back for $1.20. There you go. You might get ready to reload another sell Just get ready. That was easy. All right.
That was easy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's rock.
I want to rock.
Yeah, baby. There it is. Oh, giddy up, everybody. 25-15, 25-14. Take that money and keep running. Always ready to write another call. Just let's see if the market gives you a rally, and you'll take it. You're an equal opportunity writer. Beautiful. 25-13, 8-13 on the 25 level. Just over 25 right here. Not a lot showing. Wanted more. It's 3,000 at 25. It's not much of a bid. 54 million traded. That's not much of a bid. 3,000 shares. No offers of any significance, though. I have to admit, from 14 to 65 to 25-65, there's 50s for sale. Just 50s. That's a market maker making an offer, I think. That is not selling of any significance. But we're at 25.08, and so it's the world of market orders right now, and it's a war between margin, I think, hedge funds. That's what I'm saying. I'm sticking to it. 25.03, 24.95. Down we go. They just hit the 25 bidder. He's gone. He got whacked. 25.05, but that big buyer, the so-called buyer 25 got hit. We'll see if this comes back to the low of the day of 24.22 or not. We'll figure this one out, everybody. Thank you for joining me today. Great to have you here. Thank you again for 539 thumbs ups and 1,210 respondents to the poll question. I'm writing options on GameStop. I'm writing covered calls, cash secured puts, put credit spreads, or more than one of the above. 45% saying covered calls, 18% say cash secured puts, 6% saying put credit spreads, and 30% I'm doing more than one thing. I'm doing all kinds of writing, Bruce. I am taking money off the table from every angle I can get it. Option writing 25, 40, 49, 50. We're improving 29, 49, 25, 49. So we got some buying in here. A little buy wave, about 40 cents, 50 cents. Now we're back to 40, 47, touched 50 again. 48, 52, 53, 55, 25, 55 has now gone through. We're still down 320 on the day, though. We need a lot more than this. We don't need just a 50-cent move. We need a $3 move to get anywhere here. Are we going to get that is the question. 25.49. The meeting was held. It came and it went. It was a nothing burger. The opportunity of a lifetime to tell us your vision, your goals, your hopes, wishes, dreams, and all the potential. Nothing. I do what I can. Anyway, so that leaves it to me to tell the world what they're going to do. I don't know. We're up 450 on Apple, 780 on Tesla. They're having a good day. There you go. The main question is from Luca: will SoFi go below 6 by month end, allowing us to average down? That is the main question. Well, we know last week, Noto on Friday bought more stock. That is official. Or was it Thursday? It bought 30-something thousand more. 25.46 on GameStop here. 25.43 down 324 on the stock. We just went under 25. 24.90 got whacked. We're down 380 now. 24.90 on GameStop. Got hit with a seller. 39,900 for sale at 24.88. 40,000 for sale at 24.88. We're trading at 24.87. We got a seller of 40,000 at 24.88, and they're gone. We're back to 25.10. Isn't that amazing? 20 cents snap the other direction, just like that. Unbelievable. 25, 18, 19, 20, coming back the other way. However, we keep getting this series of 50, 60, 70,000 sell hits, knocking this thing down to 24 or 23 or 22. I don't know. 25.10 right now. Those of you trying to buy back calls, this is the moment. Keith Gill just posted on Twitter, says deep value of the options. Keith Gill just posted on Twitter, 25.08. 25.10 on the stock. I don't know if it's going to make a difference. 25.14.15, trading on 57.1 million. 25.09 right at the moment. 25.10.12. I don't know what he did do or did not do. I have no idea what's going on at the Twitter from Keith Gill. I do not know. 25, 10, 13 right now. I have no idea. All right. Let's see here. Is anything going on? Oops. If I punch in Roaring Kitty, is there anything there? I got nothing on this thing at the moment. Don't know. Is there any other Roaring Kitty site to go to? I do not know. 25.15 on the stock. That much I've got. Okay. And let's see. Does Keith Gill do anything? Keith Gill. 3 minutes ago, maybe. Rockets headband stays on as of 3 minutes. Is that what you're talking about? And he's lurking. A picture with a bandana. He tweeted picture of John McEnroe with red headband, McEnroe 1980s era. So that's right here. That's this post right here from Keith Gill. Got it. With Rockets, 25.07 right now on the stock. And that is the deal at the moment. All right. Woo-wee. Oh, party walk. Okay. There you go. He's posted something. All right. Well, we'll see what if it does anything at all. Interesting stuff. Alrighty. We're up 88 on the Dow. GameStop 25.05 at the moment. Volume 57.7 million. We're still down on the day. 350 a share. Trading at 25.16. Don't know if this posting is going to make a difference. Good or bad. No idea. 25.14. We're still down 360 on the shares. Low of the day 24.22. At the moment. So we're going back to like 18, going back to 19 or 80 as a splitter. Where are we going? 19 a share or 80? Just let me know. 25.03 right now. Selling is coming in. 25.04.05. Are they going to hit the bids and break it under 25 again? Or is there going to be another rally? I do not know about it. Look at that AI only down a nickel now. We're back to 28.99. Look at that. Giddy up. SoFi 632, still down 14. Nvidia up 19 cents. 25.11, pardon me. 25.11 on GameStop. A little tiny, slight improvement, 57.9 million. Nothing much happening at the moment on either side of the market, although there's more buyers than sellers now. Definitely beginning to show here. Definitely more buyers. 25 even. 25.03. There's buying size coming in behind the bids. I don't know how powerful that will be regarding shorters or whatever we're going to watch. That was the famous "You Cannot Be Serious" image from McEnroe wearing Kitty's bandana. Let's say McEnroe won Wimbledon in 81, 83, and 84. There you go. You can't be serious. 25.05, 08. But it's offered at 2020, so there's a gap of offerings here up to 25.20 really. Seeing it now going through at 25 to 25.02 on 58.1 million volume. That is the story. And Marcus, have you ever, Uncle Bruce, have in the past ever seen anything like GameStop craziness? I do recall in the past some stocks with a bell of the ball for a while. I do remember that. The last time I remember something really, really big in Canada was a company called Dome Petroleum back in 1978-79. They could do no wrong. Dome Petroleum could do no wrong. But that was an Eastern Canada, Western Canada civil war between philosophy and the oil patch. And Dome was the outlier. And out here, we love those guys. But this is not it. Look, we're at 25.20 on GameStop. We just popped 20 cents here. I don't know. There's buying popping up 24.50. We just backed off like crazy. So, we jumped to 25.20. Now we're at 24.70. So this is a huge war between hedge funds. Dude, member for 21 months. Uncle Bruce, thank you. Worth the money. I've learned so much. Pay attention, folks. I may not say much, but I'm always listening to Uncle Bruce. Looking forward to what comes next. 24.87.84. We were at 25.20 to 25.40. We're back to 24.80. Dropped 40 cents in a trade on selling. Again, we're just really volatile right now. What can I say? Pick nose. I closed one of my positions that I rolled from May to July to October. Good day. Good going. Z Estate increased my position of GameStop by 300 shares. Now we write 8. Maybe, but let it pop. 24.95 again. It's popping again. Dude, 19.99 here for you, my friend. Thanks for all you do. We're so lucky to have you teaching us. It's one thing to get the knowledge, another thing to gain the experience. Right on, Matt. Appreciate these very much, everybody. So much. 24.87 again. 24.22 is a low. 29.18 is a high. We have hours to go in the day. I don't know where we're going to end up here. 24.83 at the moment. It's a war, and it's 59.8 million traded. We're not getting quiet on the trading. It's not calming down. It's a million a minute, half a million a minute. It's active. 24.82.84 here right now, and we just are watching a lot. I remember back in the .com days, there were a number of darling stocks, Amazon being one, Cisco being another. Still, Apple recovery days were on at that point, though. Apple was trying to recover from all kinds of mistakes. Jobs was back and all that. 29.12, by the way, in AI, we're up 7 cents on AI. We've come all the way back. Dow's up 120. GameStop, 24.70, down 3.99. 24.70, we're within 50 cents of the low of the day on your GameStop. Those of you who are trying to score your calls back, you might get lucky. 24.66 just went through. We're into the 60s now. 40 cents away from the possible low of the session. 24.78, 81, 85, 75, 76. I don't know, 70, 24.70 now, as we're watching this stock not bounce back yet. Not yet. GameStop's still down here on the day, close to its lows of the day, 50 cents away from the lows, and now 45 cents. So, I mean, this can go to a new low in a minute, in a second, in 5 seconds, 5 trades. We could be at 23.50 at any time, 27.50 at any time. You tell me where we're going. 24.70 right now, 74 on the stock. That's the deal right now. We're up $5 on Apple and 9 on Tesla. They're going higher, and GameStop is not. It is 24.75 right now. There is a war between shorters and longs, in my humble opinion, and I do not know what the plan exactly is. The annual meeting is come and gone. That's out of the way. So now what happens? We've got a new tweet from Roaring Kitty with a John McEnroe image wearing a red bandana. I don't know what that means, but 24.80 is where the stock is right at the moment. 77 here, 75 on the GameStop shares. 60 million volume now, okay? There it is, 24.80 and 60. So bing, bang, boom, all over the map. Fun times at the OK Corral. All right. That's it. I think I'm going to say thanks. And I'm going to say appreciate you so much being here today, hanging out with me here on a wild day today. Hope you're having some fun out here. Hopefully you're making some money. That's what I want to see, hear, and understand. Thank you for those of you who've been just supporting me. You guys are awesome. Dude, you're the best, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you. Everyone else. 24.70 right now. 50 cents above the low of the session, give or take. Poll question, 1,245 responders. Thank you. 556 thumbs ups. double thank you for that, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Make sure to join me tomorrow, Tuesday. We're at 2440, by the way. We're falling again. I'll be on the air first thing in the morning at 8 Eastern, 2439, 38. Here we go, 37. We're going lower, 2437. We're starting to run into some selling here. 2440. There is a buyer showing behind this market, but I'm not sure how many. Let's see. We're down to 2430. We're approaching. I think we're going to hit 24 here. We might get down to 24. 2430, 20, 27. 2427 now just got hit. 2412 is a low on this session. We did touch a new low just a moment ago. 2412. 61.9 million. We're running into some selling again at the moment. Another little wave of selling coming in. Spirit, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. 2432. The bids are 25, and they're taking the bids out. We're bidding at 20. 14 now. We're getting hit with more selling coming in here, it would appear, on the GameStop shares. 24.25 at the moment. SoFi 633 down 13. Dow's up 97 points. That's the story. That's what I got. 24.27 here. 30. And there's a buyer of something for stock, but I'm not sure if that's that big a buy order. Not much. Yeah, 15,000 wanted at 24. There's a 15,000 bidder at 24. We're trading at 28, bidding at 26 to 27 to 28 now. Trying to hang around here. 29 bid, 30 offered, 25 bid, 18 bid, very little. 17 bid, 15, 12, 24, 10 bid. We're trading at 24.19 to 20 now. This buyer at 24 is about to get whacked if this keeps going down. 11, 12, 11, 24, 11 just went through. The stock's coming in here. It's going to hit 24, I think. Again, any of you with buy orders, any of you with deep in the money calls or whatever calls you wrote, you might be able to score them back super cheap here and then turn around, write new ones. Who knows? 24.12 right here. 11. We're coming down. 10. 24.10 now. 24. 15. 19. This buyer at $24. Only 13,000 wanted at 24. There's not like an impenetrable wall there. That can get whacked, and we could be at 23.80 at a moment. We could be down 40 cents from here at any moment. 24.15, 13 now. It's coming in. There's selling coming in at 20 near the low of the day. 24.09 is the official low of the day, and we're at 24.20 to 28 at the moment. Interesting how that is transpiring. The 24 buyer is now down to 7,000, not even 15,000 anymore. That's getting thin. Might have CFO'd higher. I don't know. 24.30 at the moment as the stock tries to rebound. 63 million traded, but we're really near the low of the day. Jay Gill, thank you, Uncle Bruce. You got it. 24.10, 01, 23.80, 23.79 got hit just now. We just traded 23.79. Got whacked. They nailed it and wiped it out under 24. It's 24.20 at the moment, but 23.79 got nailed. We had a trade that low on a market sell order coming in. Marcus, a member for 39 months. For what it's worth, I still like the stock. I just cannot believe that we're yet in an end game. 24.09. The lower it goes, the cheaper it gets, the more buying power people have. But then the volatility could run the other direction at any time. 64.4 million traded. Again, those of you trying to buy back your call options, you might get lucky on a deal. I do not know. It's a matter of just, get in there. 24.16, 24.20 right now. All right, that's it. I'm going to shut her down and say thanks. And get a little bit of rest in here. Maybe a bathroom break. I might use one of those. But I'll see you here tomorrow morning. Any wacky stuff going on between now and the close, although I can always post something later. But thank you all for being with me today. I really appreciate you, and thanks again for your support of this channel. Catch up with me tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock Eastern for Gold Bagel members, 8:30 for everybody else. I look forward to catching you and look forward to seeing you. Okay, everybody. Hearts to all of you. Thank you so very much for your support. And again, we'll catch you early tomorrow right here from Calgary as we get ready for more fun. Okay, everybody. We'll see you later. Bye for now.